Oh boy, boy, boy. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Okay, so that's not the right. Okay. Let me go fix this already. What the fuck? How is it already fucked? It should have been already the right one. How the fuck is the laptop already fucking up? Okay. Oh boy, boy, boy. What's going on, everybody? Now I just want to let everyone know. Normally, our red alerts are not, unless they're, oh my, I don't know, unless I'm going to either be on time or they're like super duper important. They're probably never gonna be like super early in the morning. I'm gonna always try to push it back to 1 p.m. just so that we can make sure all the viewers, all the subscribers, members can be a part of the Red Alert stream. So again, I try my best to push it towards 1. It's about 12:39 right now, because I know this is probably the best time for you guys, and I've been doing it for years, where I try my best to make it at 1 p.m. or make the streams at 1 p.m. Now I was up late. I did not stream yesterday because we had no news except for High Guard. The industry, for some reason, did not want to talk about anything else. And I had a feeling about that going into the 12 o'clock hour, where I was going to just substitute yesterday's stream for a JTech Plays. And then I did play TOWERBORNE all yesterday with True Woody and Chief, and I didn't stream. I literally was playing the game, enjoying the shit out of myself, and I just could not find a time to stream. I was locked in. You guys know how it is. I'll be featuring some more gameplay, and again, big shout out to Nelson. Nelson said he couldn't play or find any more time to put a game on his list for this year. And I told him before I even showed him this stuff, I was like, bro, this game is dope. This TOWERBORNE is dope. And as soon as I showed him the gameplay and he watched True Witty's stream when we streamed the other day, he was like, yeah, I'm picking this shit up. So again, TOWERBORNE is an exclusive game. We're gonna get started in a little bit. Let me just do one more thing and I'll be right with you guys. This is a big stream and it is a big W. Shout out to Joe from Seattle. It looks like you guys saw my invitation for a PC port begging troll debate or discussion or conversation, and he went out of his way to not do it. So I will be destroying all of his points in his latest video, which does not make the case for it, does not have it in the title or the thumbnail, but I will be destroying his points. I can also confirm that people like Oh Knows Alex have also talked about PlayStation taking taking their games off of PC, and I just want to point this out because I'm gonna be right back. Just give me like about 2 minutes. They're trying to say that Capcom is embarrassing PlayStation with Resident Evil, and I guarantee you Resident Evil has not sold as many copies as God of War in its first 3 days. But they're putting Resident Evil against PlayStation when the UK sales chart split came out, and it had PlayStation at 56, and I think PC was like at 36. Again, we got more than half of all the people that purchased that game over here on PlayStation. And I guess when you go look at the United States sales chart, it may show a similar split. But I think it is the weirdest thing. PlayStation and Capcom have been partners forever. We would never have Monster Hunter if it wasn't for PlayStation trusting Capcom. So I don't understand their weird thing. They do this weird stuff all the time. Like PlayStation versus Capcom. Like, I don't understand that. Like, what the fuck? Capcom, bro. Resident Evil 9 is the first game to have PSSR 2. So it's weird that they would, like, develop some weird scenario in their head that Capcom's beating PlayStation when it comes to revenue earned off of a single game, and that is not the case. Especially since with Resident Evil 9, and I know that's not the case because I know a lot of people that did not pick the game up because they're waiting for Crimson Desert. So it's all right. It's all right. We got some Crimson Desert PS5 Pro VR. What is it? PSSR 2.0 information to go over, which is confirmed from PlayStation on their PlayStation blog. So we're gonna get those details. I will also confirm to you guys that the embargo for Crimson Desert reviews is less than 24 hours before the game drops. I'm a little skeptical about that. Always have been. Never liked that. But that is the case. The reviews will not be out for Crimson Desert until the day before Crimson Desert launches. You take that how you want to take it. Thank you for everybody in the chat. I think... Is his name Kanye Wayne? Okay, Kanye Wayne, Fatty Catty, wait, Fatty Cat Toy, 2K, Prince Groove. We got Lethal Gaming in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Do your part and just post, just hit the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. I have a brand new... we have a brand new thing that we're going to be doing. Hold on. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, hold on. I don't know. I don't know if I did that right. I hope I did it right with the colors. I don't know. This is a weird fun. We're gonna see what all the super chats starting today all the way till June 4th. We're gonna see how much we get from the fun from super chats. I'm thinking about picking up a Nintendo Switch 2. Right? Thinking about it. Not gonna do it. We're gonna see how much money we have by June. If we have 200 by June, I pick up a black PlayStation Portal or a PlayStation DualSense Edge. If we have 500 by June, I pick up hopefully an all black Nintendo Switch 2 and maybe do some content for that. Or I don't know. We'll figure it out. If it's only like $70 or $80, then I use that to go physical and get the physical attachment for the PS5 Pro. So we're gonna see where this is. You don't need to donate. If you don't want to donate, that is really up to you. We're just gonna do this test and see where we are by June 4th, and wherever we are by June 4th, we'll see what we'll pick up, and it'll be up to you guys. So it's either between me going physical, getting a PlayStation Portal, doing content for that, getting a black PlayStation DualSense Edge controller, obviously doing content unboxing for that, picking up a Nintendo Switch 2. Anything in between, maybe a green screen, if that's what you guys want, we'll see. Right now it's at 0. I just started it. It'll be down there. You will see it. I gotta go get something done real quick. Give me 2 minutes. Trust me, it's gonna be an entertaining stream. Okay, let's get started. Okay. Great. We're all good. Thank you guys for being here. This is like our second red alert in the last, I guess two, almost 3 weeks. So, we were always going to have a red alert for this information. We do have multiple sources to confirm this. We already knew this was going to have to happen, whether they took all the games off or they just took the single players off. We've been crunching the numbers for a very long time. I've been crunching the numbers for a very long time. And the reason why I want to get my phone is because I want to send one of my new pieces of research, or a few pages of the new research that I've done to crunch the numbers. So again, do not tell them, like when you're in a debate with a PC fan or anything, or argument, don't acknowledge the 2%. Acknowledge the 0.2%, because that's what PlayStation makes off of the single players in the last 6 years. Not 1 year, in the last 6 years on PC. So again, I know that there have been a lot of people in the media. I know a lot of high-level content creators have been using the $2 billion or the 2%. Do not allow them to use the 2%. We're not gonna be using that anymore. We're only gonna be using the 0.2%, or you can even use 0.1% if you really want to. So hold on one here. We want to get the 0.2% reality check research. And I'm also working on a No More Port Begging Trolls logo. So we'll see how that works. I'm got the inner makings of that. Then hold on one second. I want to edit one thing. Now, so I do want to let you guys know, I'll be debating a PC fan, and I will be having a timestamp for that debate, even though the individual is not here because he's a pussy. I've invited him publicly. I've talked to him on Twitter. He refused to have this debate. Now, again, he's going to lose anyway, and all of them would lose, because now after 6 years, the research proves that everything they said was a lie. So, I gotta go get the research up on screen, and I think we have the Bloomberg research. We got the Bloomberg research, we got the wallpapers, and we have the Crimson Desert PlayStation blog link. So we have all the information we need to get started right now. So we're gonna get started. I have called Truity, but he went to sleep like late or early this morning, around 4 or something. And I had woke up at 4, so he's asleep, I'm up. That's just how it is. We're going to try to get him in here. He has a new headset, so we can confirm that his audio may be better if he starts from the PlayStation on Discord. It may be a lot better, and he may not be skipping out. So let me get this screen off real quick. Again, big shout out to you guys, and thank you for joining another episode of the PSLOG Red Alert. For a while, we weren't really even calling it Red Alert because it was just normal alerts. But I just want you guys to know, thank you for hanging in there. And let's go over the news. So this is the research done by myself, JayTechTV. I've been crunching the numbers and counting all this stuff up for many, many years. And also I had to wait years. I had to wait years until we could have enough data to prove that I was right years ago. Sad, but that's just how it goes. You know, nobody's going to randomly believe you based on a hunch or the credibility or reputation that you do have. They want you to have a super reputation. They want you to have a mega reputation. And now I do truly believe that I have that reputation on being right years ago, and now the data proving that I was right. So here we go. This is number 2 of the research of the multitude of searches that I've done today. These searches were just me saying things and seeing if they were right. And 90% of the time I'm right, and then 99.9% of the time I'm right, but I have to go double check the information to make sure that they have the information so they can go over it. In the beginning, they would give me the number that's on the internet, and that would be the 2%. Then I said, hey, if you take this away, what do we have? We got all the way down to 600 million. And then after I took away Death Stranding and Kenna and just different games that Sony partners with, but they don't own the IP or they don't own the studio, which means the revenue is not going 100% back to them. Then also I factored in the games that they do own the rights to from the studios they own. And then we took away that 30% from Steam that Steam normally takes away from developers. That is how we got to $400 to $450 million in 6 years. Yeah, you heard that right. $400 to $450 million in 6 years. So again, the 2% was saying that they made over $2 billion in 6 years. But you strip away the live service titles, you strip away games that they partnered with, of IPs they don't own or studios they don't own, and you're looking, and then also factor in that 30% Steam cut, you're looking at $400 million in 6 years. That is ass. They make that in fucking 3 to 4 days. And yeah, they made that in 3 to 4 days. Off of like the PlayStation Store, but when it comes to like exclusives, I think it was Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 5 and either God of War 2018 or God of War Ragnarok that had made so much money in a single weekend that they were able to make like $500 million or something like that in 3 days. And it just, again, you're making that much money off of an exclusive on your own platform in 3 days versus 6 years with over 15 exclusives on another platform that's taking 30% from you. This is not what we want. But again, let's go read this out. And it says, this is from Act 2 of it. It says the 0.2% reality check. As we discussed, when you remove the live service noise, the actual profit from single player ports is roughly 0.2% of Sony's revenue. Going day and date might bump it up to a 0.5%. or 1%. There you go. But it puts the 93% of revenue that comes from the hardware / subscription ecosystem at risk. And then I go down here to read. It is essentially trading the entire forest for one single tree. Let's repeat that again. It's essentially trading the entire forest for one single tree. A lot of PC fans are delusional. They are crazy. They are removed from reality, and they do not understand. You know what? Let me not say that. They completely understand that Sony would be committing self-sabotage by giving them everything and having no reason to buy the platform. Now, PC fans have been very loud, telling Sony that they suck. They've been very loud, telling Sony there's no reason to buy their console because you've given them their exclusives. And now Sony has enacted a new policy of, fuck you. We're going to keep our games. And again, this is what I love. I am going to be doing a video style debate. Me in my double checking AI versus, what's his name? Joe from Seattle. Now, Joe's from Seattle. His video is 12 minutes long. We should be able to run through this pretty quickly. There's some points here besides the jokes that we'll be running through. I'll be moving up the audio for the Elgato, and also recalibrating the Elgato. Let me make sure.
As I'm sure some of you have.
That was an echo. I mean, it was a delay. Trust me, you're gonna love this. Now, again, if you don't know the mindset of the PC port begging troll, I'm gonna refresh you on the mindset of the PC port begging troll. My first official PC port begging troll video had an intro that talked about. Hold on.
Notice there.
We're gonna go save this in watch later and in favorites. We're gonna come right back to this. Again, this is Joe from Seattle. We're gonna be debating him and all his stupid ass points on his video. JayTechTV PC port begging. Okay, so I should be able to find it real quick. Here it is. 9 years ago. Now, remember, I've told you, I don't care who else is talking about this news. They were not on this shit when I was on it. They did not see what they were trying to do to PlayStation. I was the only person that saw it. I was the only person that called it out. I was the only person screaming from the rooftops trying to get you to pay attention to what I saw them trying to do. And by the time they were able, that people understood that these idiots actually exist, it was too late. It was 2020, and they had already started putting games on PC. But in 2016, 2017, I was already making videos about these idiots. As you can see, my videos 9 years ago versus Fratanga video 8 years ago. They were responding to my videos. They were responding because they saw what I saw they were trying to do. And I did not have the support of the PlayStation gaming community. And I'm not asking going forward for your support. I am demanding your support, because if you do not support me, if you do not agree with the shit that I fucking called out years ago, this will happen again. Keep your eyes open. It is imperative that you do not let veterans of the gaming community go unheard. If someone like myself is telling you, bro, pay attention, look at what they're trying to do, you need to listen. 10 years ago, I was nice about it. I'm not going to be nice about it. We don't want that shit to happen 6 years, over the last 6 years to happen again. We cannot afford for that shit to happen again. Not only did it hurt PlayStation, it hurt the entire industry. Over the last 6 years, the industry was sinking. This is the same 6 years that PlayStation started the PC port begging strategy. There is no fucking coincidence. Because again, before 2020, none of this was happening. After 2020, look at what's going on. So again, pay attention to motherfuckers that are really trying to help you. It's not just helping you, the individual that's listening to me. It's everyone in our community. We want great games, right? We want a great ecosystem. And if Sony is focused on another platform, we're not going to get those great games, and we're not going to get them in a timely fashion. So again, keep your eyes open. These conniving fucks were doing some shitty stuff. Keep your ears open. You're going to want to hear what they were saying 10 years ago that I caught. Trust me. You're going to want to hear this. Okay, I'm about to play it right now. It's probably going to be a little bit loud, but it's worth it, don't worry.
Games. We've seen...
Are you too stupid to follow a direct order to shut the fuck up?
Sony the selfish won't share their first-party exclusive games. We've seen in the last year both Microsoft and Nintendo actually launch and basically, you know, reach out to expand their library to other...
If I can just debate this piece of shit, Nintendo never reached out to expand their library, so this guy was again lying. Again, Sony was listening to people like this lie to them. Microsoft had expanded their reach. Nintendo did not expand their reach in 2016 or 17. And if you mean putting out a fucking Mario Run game on cell phones, that is not expanding their reach. Because that is the extent of what they ever did. And after that shit flopped, they never did anything like that ever again. They learned their lesson from that fucking failure. And that was in months. Sony, it took fucking 6 years. But again, if you listen to the beginning of this video, you'll understand why Sony fell for the trap. There were sentiments like this. And they fell for it. Again, we should not have to worry of them falling for this trap again. But if you ever see these idiots running around in the gutters of the console war, do not allow them to say this shit. Check their asses. You have fucking undeniable data. All you have to say is that Sony single player games only made a 0.2%. That is it. You do not have to make a paragraph. You do not have to make a video. You do not have to talk to these guys. Just fucking say that shit. For 6 years, they believed we didn't have the data that it would fail on their platform. I knew it was going to fail on their platform. Now we have undeniable data that it completely bombed on their platform. This whole PC porting strategy for the single player AAA games. Again, when I go talk and do this debate against the Joe from Seattle guy, you will understand what's going on. Again, I'm going to play this again. Listen up. Listen to how he tried to convince Sony to put ports on the platform. And again, history shows us that Sony listened to individuals like this. So this is important.
Last year, both Microsoft and Nintendo actually launch and basically, reach out to expand their library to other platforms. We've got Microsoft finally embracing PC again by bringing their games to Windows 10 and future releases to Windows 10. And that's the thing, like, first-party games do not hold the sway that they used to. The investment just doesn't pay off, and in the end, it's just really just selfish. And people might say, oh, but it's pushing the console to the limits. Yeah, maybe back in the old days, and yet Sony still wants to just, be the little fucking snob bitch in the yard, not share its toys with anyone else.
Hey, settle down. Take it easy.
So again, that's a PC port begging troll back then, 9 years ago, almost 10 years ago. Sony is selfish for keeping their own games. Nintendo kept their own games for all this time. There's no, bro. Let me just show you guys something real quick, man. You can't play a Nintendo game on a PlayStation unless you have this PlayStation exclusive. Do you understand what I'm saying? You cannot play a Nintendo exclusive on PlayStation without a PlayStation exclusive from a first-party studio that has made a game or games where you can actually play Nintendo exclusives on PlayStation by recreating those said games inside of this PlayStation exclusive. The first one that ever happened in 2008 was Little Big Planet, then Little Big Planet 2, then Little Big Planet 3, and then Dreams. Again, exclusive, right? I remember hearing people, even up to like a few weeks ago to a month, saying, oh, Dreams would be so much better if they put it on PC. Where's the numbers to support that? It's been 6 years, so we don't have the numbers. But where's the numbers on your part to prove that a game like this will be supported? You guys said that about every single game you were port begging for, and the games went over to your platform and you didn't buy them. Now, you can play Mario on PC illegally by stealing the data and playing it through PC. So you can call it emulation, but that is still illegal, and that is why Nintendo constantly goes after all the people over there on PC for stealing their shit all the time. They're always in court every fucking year, almost every month. Nintendo is in court taking down one or more websites at a time. So, you want to check me on that, you might as well go talk to fucking Nintendo, because they don't play. But again, it is just pointing out something. I'm going to mute this, sorry. It's just pointing out something that when it comes to like PlayStation exclusives and stuff like that, or even Nintendo exclusives, where you can play them. Like high level gamers like myself, they're like, oh, I know where I could play this and I don't even need to get a Nintendo. So I can do it over here. If somebody makes a level on Dreams that is really, really good, I can play, you know, a Mario game over here. It's not emulation. It's just somebody use the tools on this exclusive to remake a Mario game or make a Mario game. On Nintendo, you know, the developer that owns the IP, they're making the game. On PC, you're stealing the game. And on Xbox, you don't have any of that type of stuff, so you're fucked. Long story short, we get back to the PC port begging, right? When it comes to me keeping track of these guys, hold on one second, I wanted to go back. So, as you can see right here, this is the individual, the first individual I made contact with from the PC port begging trolls community. This was an individual by the name of Rags. Now, this goes all the way back to December 2016. It is now March 4th, 2026. So again, I had caught them in July. You know, I was sorry. I was notified in July of that year. It wasn't until later in that year that their voices got so loud with the port begging, I had no choice but to make videos about them to let the PlayStation know what I thought was going to happen, which was a concerted effort to trick Sony into putting games on their platform by using it Microsoft as an example, which is weird because Xbox didn't really go any farther by putting their games on PC. They've actually went deeper. Like they've sucked a lot of ass by putting their games on PC. They've lost a lot of money. They lost a lot of value for their brand and for their hardware. Like putting games on PC never helped Xbox. So I can never understand why people always thought that putting games on PC was going to help PlayStation. Now, again, this guy isn't even port begging. He's just hating on the games, right? Now, you know, he was a part of the port begging community, but one of the things I had said in this older video is if they're not port begging, they're hating. What you're going to see is they're going to hate on every last one of our exclusives going forward to the max. I'm letting you know now, they're going to use spoilers from Wolverine to attack certain PlayStation gamers and try to insert those spoilers into chats and stuff like that to ruin our experience because now they know they're not getting the games. They're going to do weird, stupid, weirdo shit like that. So I'm letting you guys know what I know. Take that shit to heart. Don't take it with a grain of salt. Just know that it's going to happen. Again, now I'm going to go do this debate with this individual. And then you guys can see what's up with the modern day PC fanboy.
Domino's best deal ever. Translation for basketball fans, it's like the GOAT of pizza deals. It's like down the baseline.
Just stop hyping that shit up. Stop.
Now, as I'm sure some of you have noticed, there is a very strange contrast going on right now between two of the biggest names in gaming, those being Sony and Capcom. Now, Sony's main strategy over this console generation has been an interesting one. They seem to think they can make a lot of money off of games if they just don't release games, which, you know, never tried that strategy myself before on the PC, at least in terms of how they're handling their releases and their DRM and whatnot, but in terms of just monetary success and the embracing of the multi-platform future, they are crushing it.
Let me rewind that part so you can hear him again.
Of how they're handling their releases and their DRM and whatnot, but in terms of just monetary success and the embracing of the multi-platform future, they are crushing it.
Okay. So they're saying that they're crushing it because they're selling they're making a lot of money, right? Now, and he's saying like, oh, okay, Resident Evil, he doesn't even have the numbers, by the way. He believes, I guarantee you he didn't research the numbers. I watched the whole video already. He never gave out any numbers. One thing you know about me, I'm already hunting for the numbers right now as we speak. I got that shit open, you know, like, Okay. Is there any truth to the fact that Capcom has made more money than the PlayStation games and services from Sony over the last 6 years? Let's refine that. Has Capcom's financial success only on PC via the Steam store been more than all of PlayStation's services, live service titles, exclusive releases on PlayStation and PC over the last 6 years? I know it's false, but I'm going to do it anyway.
While Capcom has seen significant growth on PC, its Steam revenue alone does not exceed the total revenue generated by PlayStation's collective live service titles across both console and PC over the last 6 years. Capcom's Steam performance. Capcom has transitioned into a PC-first company, with PC sales reaching a record 50% of total unit sales as of 2026. Recent Steam revenue. In the fiscal year ending March 2025, Capcom's revenue from Steam reached approximately $363 million to $366 million, 52.7 billion yen. Revenue share. Steam now accounts for roughly 31.1% of Capcom's total company-wide revenue and over 42% of its digital entertainment revenue. Total lifetime Steam revenue. Estimates suggest Capcom's total lifetime revenue specifically from the Steam platform is around $2.5 billion. PlayStation Live Service revenue. PlayStation's live service revenue, which includes titles like Helldivers 2, MLB The Show, and contributions from Destiny 2 via Bungie, operates on a much larger financial scale than Capcom's Steam-only earnings. Revenue contribution. Live service games have recently accounted for 20% to 40% of PlayStation's internal studio revenue. Comparison point. Sony reported approximately $2.37 billion in revenue just from PlayStation titles released on other platforms, PC and Xbox, as of early 2026. This figure alone, representing only the PC Xbox porting side of their business, is nearly equivalent to Capcom's estimated lifetime revenue on Steam. Total ecosystem. When factoring in the massive revenue from live service titles on the PlayStation...
So we made more money on Xbox and PC alone than the whole time Capcom's been on. This is why you don't listen to them. This is why you don't listen to them, bro. You listen to them, you gonna look stupid, bro. This dude said Capcom's doing better than PlayStation. Is there any truth that Capcom makes more money on the Steam store from the PC community in the last 6 years than the money that they've made from PlayStation in the last 6 years for PS4 and PS5? I'm interested. I don't know the answer, but I think I know that.
Yes, it is true that Steam has overtaken PlayStation to become Capcom's single largest and most profitable revenue source. Recent financial reports from 2025 and 2026 confirm a massive shift in Capcom's business model, where the PC community now generates significantly more income than the PlayStation ecosystem. The shift in revenue, FY 2025. For the fiscal year ending March 2025, the financial gap between the two platforms became definitive. Steam revenue generated approximately $366 million, 52.7 billion yen. PlayStation revenue. For the first time, PlayStation's share of Capcom's total company-wide revenue dropped so low, below 10%, that it was omitted from some detailed reporting sections. 3x multiplier. Analysts noted that Steam now generates roughly 3 times more revenue for Capcom than PlayStation does. Unit sales growth, 2020 to 2026. Capcom has transitioned into what it calls a PC-first company. The growth in unit sales highlights this trend. 50% milestone. As of January 2026, Capcom confirmed that 50% of all its game sales worldwide come from PC. Digital dominance. Over 95%
I agree,
of Capcom...
because I know that Monster Hunter did a massive number on PC. It doesn't play good on PC, but it did a massive number on PC. I think that's because of the Chinese, the Korean, and Japanese markets are going to play Monster Hunter on there. Now, I don't think that PlayStation can get that revenue share back unless Capcom makes sure that their games are good over here, right? PSSR 2.0 is going to help with that, but outside of that, it's nothing else we can do. Like I buy my Capcom games on PlayStation. I buy them day one, especially with Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't buy the Resident Evil games, and I don't think I buy any of the other games when it comes to Capcom. So I'm not like a Capcom diehard fan, but I can see when it comes to, we got viral success games, they're gonna do good over there. Monster Hunter Wilds, that's a live service game, but again, in the last year or so, there's almost no activity on that version of the game. They hate Capcom literally for the bad port that they released. But again, the hype was enough to get them to buy the game day one. So we'll see how that goes. Resident Evil, I'm going to be honest, I do not believe that it is going to do Monster Hunter numbers. But I think Monster Hunter was one of those games that really accounted for a lot. Similar to like Helldivers 2, how that accounted for a lot when you're looking at PlayStation's revenue. When you exclude the money you're getting from Bungie from Destiny 2, as well as other titles. But yeah, it kind of makes sense that that's where they're at. Me personally, I don't think that Capcom should be a PC first studio, and I hope that does not mean they're going to be doing like making a games that are lead platform or PC versus PlayStation, because then you're not going to get your money back. Again, you can be up today on PC and you can be down the rest of the time on PC. So, I mean, I would take that with a major grain of salt when it comes to Capcom. Like, they are up right now. I don't think they should double down, but they are doubling down, you know. So, I know that Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be getting a PSSR 2.0 update, so I'm going to be enjoying that and testing that out. I'm not a Resident Evil fan, so I won't be playing that. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not a Resident Evil fan, so I won't be playing that. But if they want to be a PC first, they're going to have to deal with piracy. They're going to have to deal with the wishy-washiness of if PC give a fuck about you and if PC doesn't. Now, that's all PC.
That is all PC developers, or any developers for that matter, when they go into PC.
Why are you still cutting out? Sometimes you're still cutting out. I don't understand that. Yeah, I hear you. I'm just doing a small debate with this guy from his video, not from him being here. He doesn't want to join.
Them Brad Paisley,
but we've already proven that, you know, PlayStation generates way more money than what PC is doing for Capcom. Like a couple W's here and there doesn't equate to, in my personal opinion, it would not make me go all in on PC after seeing how the PC community treated PlayStation. Again, for the last 6 years, went all in on PC, right? And they saw that was not financially viable, and it's actually hurting them. So Capcom being a third-party developer is not going to have the same effect as PlayStation that has a console out. But I digress. In my personal opinion, from the knowledge I know and knowing the PC community, and again, we've seen this actually happen. Do you remember when Ubisoft was up on PC, like a couple of their games were doing good, and then they were like, "Oh, we're gonna bring all of these over," and then they flooded the Steam with their game, and then no one picked them up, and then they started flopping. You know, with the anti-woke coalition. And now look at Ubisoft. So, I mean, from my experience, I've seen big studios go all in on PC and not reap the benefits. I think Capcom's a great developer. I do not want that to happen to them, because they are fucking awesome. And they're on fire right now. The last thing you want a developer that's been around for as long as Capcom to do is to announce they're all in on a platform that is not financially stable. Because they're not. But they will have to find that out in the long run. let's see. There was a point right here I wanted
God
to
of War and
refute.
Spider-Man and Horizon, but as the sales numbers of those PC ports have gone down over the years, that they're now going to be less concerned about PC ports, at least for single-player games. Now, literally any PC gamer can tell you why there was such a massive fall-off between the early PC ports and the later ones, and those things that caused the fall-off are
Now
also
listen to
things
this.
that Capcom is consciously not doing. Which is why this clash is so interesting. When Sony first started putting games on PC, they were novel, you know? It was a big deal. Oh, look at that. PlayStation game on PC. Oh, look at that. Another PlayStation game on PC. This is so exciting. But as time went on, Sony decided to keep acting like these were novel games when they just weren't. The novelty of Sony putting games on PC wore off, and at that point, PC gamers were just left with overpriced late.
So you get where it goes, right? Like Sony put too many games on PC, even though PC fans wanted them to put a lot of games on PC. Then PC fans didn't want to pay the quality price of the game, and they also wanted it day one. Now this is where it would have went weird. If Sony would have went day one, PC fans still would have bitched about the price. Why? Because most PC fans go to another storefront, not Steam, to see if they have cheaper price points, and then they buy from them. That is what happens. The PC fans are very opposed to paying $60 or even $70 for their game. They will find another storefront or another way to play the game. And the last but not least choice that many of them indulge in is piracy. So again, if Sony would have brought the game over day and date, you know, they would have been paying $70. I don't know what he's talking about with a $70 price point when most of the games PlayStation brought over were $50. And a few might have been $60 because they already knew they were bringing them over late. So you shouldn't be bitching.
Almost all of them were what you call it was lower
Damn, your voice is loud as shit.
It is?
Yeah, because I turned your shit up that other time. Let me turn you back down to 50. To 100. Okay, that's better. Shit, motherfucking loud as shit. But yeah, you're right. So he's about to talk about Ghost of Tsushima, like being one of the best selling games on PC, and I don't remember that ever being the case, but we can go double check his work. I don't think that's true.
Of games that had probably already been spoiled for them. So of course the sales went down.
And then he talks about they don't want to buy ports of games that were been spoiled for them because they got the game late. However, before Sony started the port begging strategy, PC fans used to watch other people play PlayStation exclusives like their favorite streamers, and then they would spoil the experience for themselves. So right off the rip, when PlayStation started porting games to the PC, a lot of PC fans already knew the story of those games. They were never going to buy those games. So again, the full circle moment here is that he's talking about all of these things that obviously I know about. But what you guys don't understand is that there was never a situation where they were going to support PlayStation. They are threatened by PlayStation, not only the exclusives, but definitely the hardware, looking at how they're not even acknowledging the PSSR 2.0, which was made possible by Mark Cerny with the collaboration of AMD. And they don't want to acknowledge the technical genius that went into that for us to get that update for free on a PS5 Pro that's already doing great things for $700. So, but again, let's continue. He's going to get to I think he's about to get to the part of Ghost of Tsushima.
And it's funny to me because it's not even like the sales are universally down for PC ports. Ghost of Tsushima was one of their best-selling ports to date, and that was...
Now, he says Ghost of Tsushima was one of their best-selling PC ports to date. Is there any truth that Ghost of Tsushima was the best-selling single-player PlayStation exclusive PC port so far?
That will be paused.
As of early 2026, Ghost of Tsushima holds the record as PlayStation's biggest single-player PC launch in terms of concurrent players on Steam, though it is not necessarily the highest selling in total units. While it reached a peak of over 77,000 concurrent players, surpassing even God of War, its total estimated sales on Steam, around 1.4 million copies as of late 2024, fall within a similar range as other major ports like God of War and Spider-Man Remastered, which are estimated to have sold between 500,000 and 1.5 million units on PC. Key performance details. Launch record. It surpassed God of War to become the most played single-player PlayStation port on Steam at launch. Total lifetime sales. Across all platforms, PS4, PS5, and PC, the game has sold over 13 million copies as of late 2024. Monthly dominance. In its launch month, May 2024, it was the #1 best-selling game in the US across all platforms due to the impact of the PC release. Comparison with Helldivers 2. It is important to note that while Ghost of Tsushima is the top single-player port, it is only the second largest PlayStation PC launch overall. Helldivers 2, which launched simultaneously on PS5 and PC, remains the most successful PlayStation-published game on the platform. The 2026 U-turn strategy. Interestingly, despite the success of Ghost of Tsushima on PC, reports from March 2026 indicate that Sony is pulling back from its PC porting strategy for major single-player titles. No PC port for sequel. Sony has reportedly decided not to bring the sequel, Ghost of Yotei, to PC in the short term, returning to a focus on console exclusivity to protect the PlayStation ecosystem. Focus on live service. While single-player tentpole games like Ghost of Yotei and Saros are staying console exclusive, Sony's live service games like Marathon are still expected to launch on PC. Would you like me to look up the exact sales figures for Ghost of Yotei on PS5 to see how they compare to the first game?
So, this is what we also need to understand when we're talking to these guys. Concurrent does not equal sales. 77,000 concurrent, and it only got 1.4 million copies sold. Okay. I already know the answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Compared to the PC port of Ghost of Tsushima, how long did the PC port take to reach 1 million copies sold versus the first 3 weeks of Ghost of Tsushima on the PS4 when it launched?
Comparing the performance of Ghost of Tsushima on PC versus its original PlayStation 4 launch reveals a massive disparity in how quickly the game reached its first major sales milestones. While the PC port was successful by port standards, it didn't come close to the explosive momentum of the original console release. Sales comparison. PS4 launch versus PC port. Platform. Milestone. Time to reach. PS4, 2020. 1 million copies. Under 3 days. PC, 2024. 1 million copies. Approximately 4 months. Approx. The PS4...
Wait. We got 1 million in under 3 days, and they got 1 million over 4 months. Again, look at the PC weirdos. They think that's a success, bro.
Side by side. It's not even a competition. The console launch was a monster compared to the PC port. The comparison. Speed to 1 million. Platform. Sales milestone. Time frame. PlayStation 4. 2.4 million. Under 3 days. PC Steam. Tilde 1.4 million. 4 months. Breaking down the numbers. PlayStation Power. On the PS4, Ghost of Tsushima didn't just hit 1 million. It nearly tripled that in its opening weekend. By the time it reached the 4-month mark on console, November 2020, it had already cleared 5 million copies. The PC reality. Even though the PC version was Sony's biggest Steam launch for a single-player game at the time, it still took 120 days to reach a number the PS4 version crushed in its first 48 hours. The revenue gap. Don't forget that those 1.4 million PC copies come after Valve takes their 30% cut. When you factor that in, the actual profit returning to Sony from the PC side is even thinner compared to the massive direct-to-ecosystem revenue they saw on the PS4. The port strategy perspective. While 1 million plus on PC is good for a 4-year-old port, it highlights why the strategy is being questioned. The console base, even back on PS4, showed a level of day-one demand that the PC audience simply hasn't matched for these single-player titles. As of late 2024, the game sits at over 13 million copies total, meaning roughly 90% of the game's lifeblood still comes directly from PlayStation players. Would you like to see how these numbers compare to the launch of Ghost of Yotei, which just hit 3.3 million in its first month?
Look, man. There's a reason why he did not want to debate me, and I'm up here picking apart his fucking video. If we go by his logic and just look at concurrent, it's 77,000. But in total, it got 1 million. But they want us to look at concurrent. Concurrent is always going to be lower than how many copies is sold lifetime on said platform, which is PC or even PlayStation. We don't do concurrent over here. We do sales. Because the game sells so good over here, PlayStation will come out on social media and they will let us know how many copies are sold. That is how we know how good a game is doing. On PC, they have to do concurrent because they already know the game's going to sell bad. This is what just happened with Resident Evil. PC fans are bragging about a concurrent number, but they're not bragging about the real sales number because nobody knows. You can have a lot of people at one point in time playing your game and it doesn't equal to your game selling really good. Now, again, Resident Evil is a single player game. It is a great looking game, right? But it can thin off. Helldivers is a game where you have a lot of replay value. It's it's a live service title. You could play it a lot, right? Single player games, not like that. Will it taper off? Probably, right? Crimson Desert is coming out. It's going to, like that, out of Resident Evil. Where Helldivers was dominant on PC for at least 2 to 3 months by my record. Resident Evil has about a week or two at best before Crimson Desert comes out, and then PC fans they're gonna switch over and they're gonna forget that Resident Evil exists, and then Capcom's gonna be scratching their head. I'm like, oh, what? I thought we put our support behind. I thought they were gonna like us, and they're not liking you. They don't like you enough to continue to buy the game over there or to continue to play the game so that they can have a concurrent record to brag about. Because you can't brag about sales, because then you would have to like tell the truth about sales on PC being lower. Because once you get the total number, people will put 2 and 2 together and find out that most of your money came from another platform. We already got the information from the UK. If you want to see that, and UK tells us that PlayStation's at 56%. And then you divide the rest of it. Second place was PC. Third, Xbox. And last but not... Third was Nintendo. And then last but not least was Xbox. But again, more than half was on PlayStation. And that was only in the UK right there. So, people like this are going to keep lying because they believe you don't know the truth. Once you know the truth, you find out that they just talking out their ass. That's the biggest gimmick of the PC fans and the debating them. They do not know what they're talking about, and they want to sound educated to make you believe that they do know what they're talking about, even though you know what you're talking about. I have dealt with this multiple times, but I know the answers, so that type of bullshit doesn't work on me. So again, Joe from Seattle, you're not getting exclusives because you guys don't buy them. Sony has the numbers to prove that. I've ran the numbers to prove that. Getting a 0.2% over there that's not enough for Sony to justify another 5 to 6 years of putting games over there when you guys keep begging for them, but you don't buy them. So now we're going to see you guys cry. We're going to see you port begging, but you're not getting them. They're not going to fall for that shit again. What's up, Truity? You said, oh no, you said something. What's up?
No, I didn't realize you on to someone.
I'm not talking to somebody. I'm talking about someone. He was too much of a pussy to do a debate. He won't be getting another chance. Because now, the exclusives are no longer going over there, and that's exactly what needed to happen.
To be quite fair, it does damage them.
Yeah, they know, but exactly. We know this, but they knew this. They knew it was going to damage PlayStation, and that they could continue their discussion, their narrative that we don't need a PlayStation. Look, we got all your games. We don't need a PlayStation. PlayStation heard you loud and clear because you guys were very loud and you were very clear, and they took that shit personally. So if you want to blame anybody for PlayStation taking their games off of PC, blame the PC community themselves. Because, look, the PlayStation Legion, your boy JayTechTV, True Witty, we got Gamer Goon, we got Frostbite, we got so many gamers in the chat that knew this was wrong. They've been with the channel for years. They knew this was a stupid idea, and they weren't listening to us until you guys, loudmouth and all, were publicly bragging about your strategy to trick Sony into bringing an exclusive so you never had to buy a PlayStation again. And then you get really, really cocky with 2 pieces of fucking hardware. And I know True Witty can't keep a fucking secret, so I already know he's gonna fucking tell you that shit. But I'm gonna try to get one of them off before he does that. We got. Let's see if he can actually not tell the truth. Because I already know you're gonna say it.
I can't.
No, you can't. This.
Hey everyone, this is Steam Deck. Steam Deck. Mighty package.
This. That's why Sony did it. When Valve announced their Steam machine, Sony was like, yeah, okay. We got something for you. Also, Project Magnus playing PC games.
That's another reason I believe they're like.
This was another reason. Y'all think y'all can be that loud and not get spotted? Have you not played stealth video games? Have you not played stealth video games? You guys literally were screaming and banging pots and pans, and you had megaphones and everything. Like, you literally leaked all your secrets on purpose, it seems. And you really thought Sony was going to look at these 2 pieces of hardware doing what you guys said they were going to do, and you really, really thought that they were going to sit up there and still supply both platforms with their exclusive games. Let's really talk about it. Do you really think that they were going to be stupid enough to listen to the strategy that you guys admitted? Finally, you publicly admitted what your strategy was after I exposed it 10 years ago. And then they were going to still give you single player exclusive games? Lovely. I just love how stupid you guys are. Complete brain dead idiots. And then you want to cry and say, well, they're stupid for taking their games off of her. They're missing out on so much money. Well, you said that 6 years ago. Where's the money on the table? Is it invisible? Because Sony obviously can't see it because you're not buying the games. Oh, they're looking at all the money on the table you're walking away from. Bro. I'm telling you, bro. Is the money like super glued to the table? Is it like fake? Is it made out of fucking clay or something to make it look like it's real money? And then when Sony touches it, it turns into fucking clay or some shit like that. Like, what's going on with the money you saying that's on the table they're walking away from? Like, they obviously can't get it. And this is the thing about money. You can only split it so many times before there's no more.
That is true. Again.
Let's make an example. Nobody has to do this. Okay? If you want to support the channel, it's really up to you. But I'm not out here begging. I don't want nobody to think that I'm begging. We have a random super chat fund. We have it going up to $500 until June for 91 days. If we get to $500 before June 4th, I will get a Switch 2, and we will start to do content on this channel for Nintendo Switch. If we get less than that, there'll be different things that we get. From a black PS5 DualSense Edge controller to a PlayStation 5, a PlayStation 5 Portal. What's the other thing that I said? The physical attachment for the PS5 Pro, shit like that. Green screen. There'll be different things we get to. If we make absolutely no money, but over the next 91 days, nothing will happen, right? It's not your fault because look at my stipulation. Sony put their games on PC for a reason. They did not do what I'm doing and say, let's go see what we get. No. They put their games over there to make revenue. Revenue that the PC community kept teasing them with before they did the strategy. PC fans would say shit like this, oh, look at all this money. If you would just bring it over, we would love to support your developers. We want to make sure your developers get a lot of money and blah, blah, blah. 7 studios closed down. Hundreds of thousands of developers lost their fucking job. How the fuck are you gonna help developers? You're not buying their fucking games. And then you want to cry when Sony reverses their strategy. I don't know if I want to get into that conversation today, Fatty, about Nixes and what their use can be. Because until Herman is out of there, I mean, right now we have the confirmation they're walking away from PC, but you know, I would assume that if Nixes isn't going to be used for anything over the next 2 years, then they're going to be closed down too. And I'm just being honest. If they can't find a spot for Nixes outside of doing PC ports, they're going to be closed down. Because Nixes is not going to be doing single player PC ports. Their whole purpose of getting acquired is completely in the trash right now. Again, the biggest blame we have to put on is obviously the PC fans for tricking Sony, but also Herman for listening to these idiots and thinking that it was a smart idea and they were going to make tons of money.
Herman is an idiot.
Yeah, multiplayer games are still going over there, but the studios making those games, they have their own team for multiplayer. So, and it's not a lot more. Okay. Let me let you into a secret, right? And it will happen this way. Horizon Hunter's Gathering will flop. Marathon will flop. Because it now needs to sell a lot. It needs to do Helldivers numbers for Sony to justify that portion of the strategy to continue of putting live service multiplayer games over there. The Marvel fighting game, I think it will not sell the way that they expect it to sell. I think it'll sell better on consoles, and that's just my personal opinion, right? Because once you factor in PC fans and fighting games, they're always going to find a way to cheat. They're going to fuck up the community, and then people are not going to want to play online, and they're not going to spend money online, and it's going to be real toxic, and then people are going to leave, and then there's no money being made. So I think the Marvel fighting games would be a great game. I'm going to pick it up, and I'm expected to pick it up day one, but I don't think that I'm going to be enjoying it by playing against PC fans that I know are going to probably cheat. We're not going to do that. So when it comes to live service games, what do we got for Sony right now? We got Marathon, we got Horizon Hunter's Gathering, and you got the Marvel fighting game in August. I mean, bet against me if you want. I mean, don't bet no money because I'm gonna win it, but bet against me if you want. You think all three of them gonna make enough money? Like 3 games versus Helldivers reputation when it launched. 3 games should be able to do that, right? But I'm telling you, if Sony sees that it doesn't do that, what do you think Sony gonna do? Now, I've told you guys many years, Sony don't play when it comes to you fucking with them. So again, Sony has 3 live service titles this year. You know they have high expectations. What do you think those 3 games are going to do together? Because I think at least 2 of them are going to flop really bad. The other one is only going to flop because of the genre of the game, and I'm talking about the fighting game. I don't know if they do MLB The Show ports, but I don't know. Like, when they were talking about live service titles, they were not talking about MLB The Show, although it is a live service title. They may be looking at, I don't know what they're going to do. Like Sony is different, and if they find out that there's not a lot of money in certain aspects, they're gonna kind of like cut shit off. So I would be honest, if I was anybody that likes Sony doing what they're doing right now, support them. If you don't support them. Trust me, they will let you find out that they understand that you don't like it. So like the PC ports, you guys didn't buy it. They said, oh, okay, fuck it, we're gonna stop. We're not gonna just put this shit over here and lose money on every game. Because that's what they were doing. And everybody lied to us and said that they were making this easy money. They weren't. You have to pay the 30% Steam store tax. Then you have to pay for marketing. You have to pay for research and development on the PC ports. You have to maintain the PC ports because the PC has so many different combination of PCs that people are making with different graphics cards that portion of the studio has to stay intact for months and months on end. And that is one thing that they don't tell you. That is one thing they don't tell you. Even if the game is single player, they have to have a dedicated team ready to fix certain patches and patch certain things and fix certain glitches because PC is so fucking weird. And that costs money. Nobody doing that shit for free. And so when you factor all of that in and the cost of getting the game over there, maintaining the game does not justify the money you getting from said game, they will look at it like, after a couple years, they're like, it's kind of like no point in doing this. And these guys are teasing us online about not having games. You know, Sony be taking shit personally, bro. Go look at some the history lesson of Sony versus Nintendo, and trust me, you understand. We wouldn't even have a PlayStation if it wasn't for Nintendo stabbing them in the back. And just remember, Nintendo stabbed them in the back in the early 90s. Look how Sony came out with the PS1 and PS2 and just completely just on their neck, bro. For 2 straight generations on their neck. They were on their neck so much they had to do a blue ocean strategy the following generation of the PS3. Bro, like, do not fuck with Sony and their money, bro. They will not forgive you, bro. Guaranteed.
Sony is petty. So when it comes to money and you their money, they'll petty. They'll put that shit away.
Okay. I want to say this, Truity. Hold on, Truity. Anybody that believes Marathon is going to do good, what do you mean by good? Because good ain't good for Sony. Is good for you to go online and brag about the game being good? Or is good for a multi-billion-dollar company that is looking for great? Like, again, I think that people is kind of misconstrued a lot of things. Like, you guys look at concurrent numbers and think that means a game is selling good, and that doesn't. It got 77 people at one time to play a game over a weekend for Ghost of Tsushima and only sold 1.4 million copies in 4 months. PlayStation did that in 48 hours in 2020 on PS4 alone. And in the same time it took them to sell 1.4 million copies, PlayStation had 5 million copies sold of Ghost of Tsushima in the same time period. So again, and again, at top price, $60, and they kept 100% of the revenue. Versus doing $1.4 million in 4 months, and you gotta give 30% of that revenue to Steam. Like, you gotta understand, what does it mean that it's doing good? Remember, Marathon is on Steam, so you already gotta take away 30% of every game sold on Steam for Marathon. That's why Sony was kind of reluctant to hyping up Helldivers, because Helldivers was $40, and 40% of $40, that's a lot of fucking money, right? Or 30% of $40, that's a lot of money. And you're not making a lot of money on Helldivers. And the fact that Helldivers is very pro-consumer, meaning you didn't really have to buy a lot of microtransactions, that meant that you weren't making a lot of money off of microtransactions. So again, PC fans are bragging about Helldivers doing this and selling this. The game was so fucking cheap, right? It was good for you as a consumer, but Sony wasn't making a lot. And again, this is just an epiphany right now, Truity. Now I understand why Sony was reluctant to hype the game up and give it marketing and give it merchandise and shit like that. Because it needed to, it took a long time for it to make enough money for them to justify, okay, this is big. You get what I'm saying? If it would have just sold 5 million between the two platforms in like 2 months or 3 months, it still wouldn't have been enough. Because again, $40 and most of the sales are coming from PC, they're taking 30% cut. That's a lot. Can you give me the number of how much money Sony was making off of Helldivers being a $40 game when Steam takes their 30% cut?
That's apparently Marathon is pre-orders up.
When you strip away the marketing hype and look at the math, the Steam tax has a massive impact on Sony's bottom line for Helldivers 2. Based on the latest data for 2026, Helldivers 2 has sold roughly 20 million copies total. About 13.1 million of those were on PC Steam. The math, what Sony actually keeps per copy. On a $40 base game, Here is how the revenue breaks down after Valve takes their standard cut. Step. Amount. Description. Gross price. $40. What the customer pays on Steam. Steam cut. 30%. Minus $12. Valve's standard platform fee. Remaining revenue. $28. What Sony receives before other costs. Note on variable rates. Steam's cut drops to 25% after $10 million in sales and 20% after 50M. Since Helldivers 2 is a massive hit, Sony is likely paying the lower 20% rate, 8.00, on most copies, leaving them with $32 per unit. The revenue gap, PC versus PlayStation. Even with the better 20% rate, the difference between a PC sale and a PS5 sale is staggering for Sony's ecosystem. On PS5, Sony owns the store. They keep 100% of the platform margin. The full $40 stays within Sony. On PC, even at the discounted 20% rate, Sony loses $8 per copy to Valve. Total lost revenue to Valve, with 13.1 million copies sold on PC. At a 20% cut, Sony has handed over roughly $104.8 million to Valve just for the right to sell on Steam. If those same 13.1 million players had bought the game on PS5, Sony would have kept that extra $100 million plus for themselves. The live service factor. You've hit on a major point regarding the U-turn in strategy. While the PC numbers look big, the profit margin is significantly lower. When you add in the fact that Sony also has to share a cut of every super credit, microtransaction sale on Steam, the hidden cost of being on PC starts to rival the cost of developing a whole new game. Would you like me to run the numbers on how much Sony is losing to
Again,
Valve on their single...
did I not just say this, True Woody? Them talking about certain numbers like concurrent doesn't equal to the money that Sony really wants.
Yep.
So again, what do you mean by you think Marathon is going to do good? Do you think it's going to do good in numbers? Like concurrent and people talking about it? Or do you think it's going to do good for Sony making so much money on Steam that it negates the money that Steam takes from it? Because remember, Marathon is a $40 game.
Again,
so they're going to be taking the same amount of money, 30%, until the game reaches 10 million copies. And I'm all but certain that the PC version of Marathon will not hit 10 million copies. Again, y'all gotta look at the bigger picture. They're lying to you. They've been lying to you. I told you they were lying to you. And when you dive deep into the numbers that really matter, you will find out that they're lying to you. Concurrent does not mean you keep all the money. You're on somebody else's fucking store. If you would have kept your fucking game on your store, you make it 100%. You put it over there, you're losing 30%. Plus the cost of putting the game on PC. Which people told me developing a game for another platform doesn't cost Sony anything. Lie.
Bro,
that's a lie.
Stop that. Stop that. I'm tired of people pushing that narrative. What's the thing though in the chat? Talking about Sony's in the works of doing a PC launcher. You know.
Who? You didn't know? You didn't say his name.
The Carlos or whatever his name is.
I'm not seeing anybody like that.
IDA car.
You're talking about Ida Crow?
Yeah.
7694? Ida Crow.
Yeah, he's saying I think
they're not doing a store. They're not doing. Why would they do a storefront? Again, they would still lose money because PC fans are tribal. Right. They like Steam. They do not like anybody else. Did you guys not see? Did you not see what happened with Epic Game Store? How PC fans just was shitting all over that store. They don't like any competition. So if Sony made a storefront, they would be wasting money because they're not going to switch over. And let me put it this way. Let's say somebody does switch over and go buy something from Sony. They will only buy it for the purpose of uploading that data to a piracy website so that other people on PC can get the game for free. So again, it would hurt even more because you would give them a catalog of games that you can't fucking control. So, and again, when you do try to control it, they kind of make fun of you. Sony tried to make sure that people had a PSN account to play Helldivers so they could keep track of the numbers and stuff like that. No. PC fans fought against that. So, hey, it is what it is, man. How about this? You keep those 14, 15 games, plus the other third-party exclusive games that are also on Steam. You enjoy those games and know that you're not getting the full version of Wolverine. You have to get that broken down early version y'all stole. You're not getting fucking Ghost of Yotai, even though I didn't support that game either. You're not getting Soros, you know, and there's a lot of other fucking shit you're not going to get. You're not getting the God of War remake collection. So enjoy it. You're not getting Bloodborne. You're not getting Demon Souls. Suck a dick.
Hold on, JJ. Like, y'all still Wolverine, you still Wolverine dead and I can't.
You broke up the whole time you said that.
I said they stole Wolverine data.
Bro, you gotta stop yelling. You gotta keep breaking up. Just say it calmly. But every time your voice pattern goes up, yeah, you got to switch, bro. Like, I want them to hear you, but every time you talk like that,
I'll be right.
Okay, I'll be here. Arnold, what's going on, man? You said why do they hate PlayStation so much? Where did it start? They're threatened by PlayStation. They're threatened by the hardware and how powerful it was for the price. And they're also threatened by the exclusives that make the hardware look better than theirs. That's why they're... Better? I mean, I can hear you better. Just say a sentence. I'm going to have to turn you up.
Okay. What I'm saying is that they stole what do you call it, Wolverine files. And they're playing, they doing their modding and all that shit and playing the Wolverine stolen files on people. Now they're not gonna get Wolverine. I think that's just some karmatic shit.
Yeah. That's dope to see that, man. Like, again, like I said, they think that they can be loud about, like, bro, how you gonna rob a bank and then you go like snitch on yourself that you robbed the bank and then you get put in jail. And then you get mad. And then you get mad that you got put in jail because you told the cops that you robbed the bank. Like,
hey, man,
I'm not really understanding this shit, bro. Like,
hey, bro, these niggas are weird, bro. Like, I ain't going.
Now, what I want is that if PC fans do try to use the Wolverine spoilers against PlayStation, that I do want PlayStation to run around YouTube and provide copyright strikes, which I do believe they're going to do. But I believe PlayStation's a really nice guy, because if it was me, I would have done that shit a few years ago. But that's just me. Again, I'm being 100% honest.
I believe all of what they have is data that's not exactly there anymore. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
And it's not, even if they try to spoil, it's not going to, whatever they're trying to spoil is not even there.
I want to really, really, truly 100% agree with everything, but I'm gonna go with my gut. Nah, there's enough. When we talk about characters, we're talking about characters, we're talking about villains. They're not gonna change them, because that means you delete somebody's work and you delete a voice actor, and then you gotta spend more time to recast somebody for a new different villain.
I'm not saying every, like, for instance, the characters. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm not saying the characters are all.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying all that shit. I do believe they exist, but the look, the design, all of that stuff, a lot of that stuff might have changed.
Yeah, because it's unfinished, but I believe 100% that there's enough spoilers out there from the content that even if you're talking about unpolished, there's enough real core things in the story that have to stay in the game that are legitimate spoilers. That I'm going with my gut. You can give me an L in the next 3 months, and you could call me wrong on that one. But I'm letting you know right now, I'm going with my gut, and I have not been wrong yet. It's enough that will actually spoil the experience. Do you remember when Joel got his head bashed in by a golf club and we didn't see anything else? No other leaks, just that? And you saw how it affected people? Okay, now look at how much leaks we got for Wolverine. Compare the two.
It is a lot.
It's not a lot. It's a shit ton. See, a lot will be that canceled Transformers game that looked really cool. That's a lot. But again, the game was canceled. Wolverine is not canceled. And these leaks have been out for years. You get what I'm saying? It's bad. So I want Sony to go on YouTube and copyright strike all the channels that have any content when it comes to the Wolverine leak. Because obviously, some of them have posted new videos upward to a month ago. And their intention is obviously to spoil the game. So I'm just saying what I'm saying. Lethal Gaming, what's going on? You said Sony winning all those Game of the Year awards in the platform with the best developers. Yeah, they're definitely gonna win that. And I'm happy that they're not putting no more fucking games on the shitty ass PC platform. You guys do not deserve it. They never deserved their fucking games, and this proves it. You guys get the best games in fucking history, and you find every fucking excuse you can create not to buy the game.
Not even just buy the game, they decide to steal it. That's
exactly. And y'all here running around playing an unfinished version of the game, bro. Y'all fucking sad, man. You sad as shit. But again, I just want to go over a little bit of this real quick. We might have a timestamp.
And that is why Rockstar does not give games day one.
Exactly. Because the first thing they gotta do is pirate the game and mod it, data mine it, and leak all the secrets. Like, bro, it's no fun being over there. But I will say one thing: now that PlayStation gonna be doing exclusives again, it's gonna put so much more value in this box right now. Just in the next couple months, you got Wolverine, you got Sorrows, and then you got Grand Theft Auto 6 this year. You got this Marvel fighting game, even though that's also on PC. Nobody cares. They're going to be buying it on PlayStation. And then, what else we got? And then Crimson Desert's going to be playing good. We're going to go take a look at that real quick for PS5 Pro and PSSR 2.0 update that we just got today from PlayStation on the PlayStation blog. I don't know when the preview stuff is happening, but I do know that the embargo for Crimson Desert is only 1 day before the game launches. It's a little sus. I hope there's nothing to worry about, but I can't guarantee that there's nothing not to worry about. But again, this Wolverine is going to be great. I can't wait to see the comic book accurate suits. I can't wait to see the movie accurate suits. I'm very excited about that. Fuck you, PC fans. Fuck you guys. And again, I'm not ever going to have to do a debate with these idiots anymore because we see how wrong they are about everything. Again, when you debate these idiots, they only hope that you don't already know the truth. That is all they really care about. They're just hoping that you do not know the truth. That is it. That's it. That's how they operate. That is how they operate. PlayStation is king. PlayStation has always been king. And now they're getting that crown back, that permanent super glued crown, because they deserve it. So it is what it is, man.
They woke up partially.
Exactly. Bro. So in advance, before we go to the next subject, please look out for spoilers. They will weaponize that shit. And what I mean by that is they're going to be using that in the console war battlefield in order to make your purchase less valuable. So again, look out for it. When you see the spoilers, make sure that you alert Sony and alert Insomniac. Go to Twitter, tag Insomniac, tag PlayStation, let them know that this person is posting this video with the spoilers. It's still up. Can you do something? Can you talk to YouTube about taking it down? I'll be doing my part too. I'll be sending a good amount of these videos over to Insomniac, and I will be bugging them every fucking day that I possibly can to see if they can get these videos off of YouTube, because it's only a handful left, but they do need to get these videos off of YouTube if you're going to be doing the marketing. Because again, before we go on to our next topic, when you search Wolverine PS5, now I believe you see the gameplay, but we'll see right here. So if we say Wolverine PS5 gameplay, so you search Wolverine PS5 gameplay, we got PlayStation, we got IGN, then we got, who we got? Next Gamer. Next Gamer, what gameplay does he have? He has the leaked gameplay. He doesn't have the gameplay that we've seen here. He has the leaked gameplay because he's playing it on PC. And again, here's another video 1 month ago from Next Gamer. He has the leaked gameplay again. So again, we still have individuals that have posted leaked gameplay that have not even amassed a year. Like, they've been posting it over the last couple of months of leaked gameplay. This guy, same guy, Next Gamer, has posted leaked gameplay 3 weeks ago. So I know that they're trying to get views, but they're also in a way, for this individual, I don't know what his intentions are, but I do believe the percentage, at least over 1% of his intentions, is to leak the game. He's playing it on the wrong platform. And I would assume that after this information gets out about PlayStation no longer bringing the game over, either he's going to stop posting the gameplay or he's going to ramp up the leak gameplay.
I'm going to ramp it up because it's gonna
again, it is the unfinished stuff. It is definitely the stuff. It is definitely the stuff. So again, Insomniac, you have to get these idiots out of here. Take their entire channels down, especially Next Gamer, because that's the dude that, again, after the gameplay trailer for PlayStation 5 months ago and IGN's copy of the same trailer, then you see Next Gamer. He's the third person on the results. That's very fucking close. So if you don't get these videos out, there will be people to see spoilers. Now, they can choose not to watch them, or they can choose to watch them. But again, Sony is going to have to do something about this, because it's not going to go away unless you make it go away. Okay. It will be 17 years since we had a Wolverine game. Since X-Men's Origins Wolverine. That was a good game, by the way. They try to do the same thing they did with The Last of Us 2. Lethal, yeah, you're right. They're definitely going to try to do the same thing. The thing is, the information there, the videos are there. PC fans haven't weaponized it because they kept thinking that the PC strategy was going to still work. Now that they know the strategy isn't work, they're going to be mad and they're going to run around and like, oh, okay, let's just use this to make these guys' life a living hell. That's cool. That's what I got the block button for. So I'm not going to be affected by that dumb shit. Arno, you said, so people are leaking it on YouTube already. Yep, they've been leaking it for the last 3 years. They've been leaking Wolverine gameplay for the last 3 years from the hack, when Insomniac got hacked by what we already know as a PC port begging enthusiast. I mean, they're doing it for views. They might be doing it just to get the leak out there. You know, tell them what their real motive is. Oh, okay. Let me help you guys out. So let's go. Let me go talk to you about Monster Hunter Rise, and also, we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Wilds in a little bit because there's some new content that I wanted to get. So, Monster Hunter Rise was the Monster Hunter game they made for Nintendo Switch due to the fact that the Switch could not handle Monster Hunter World. Right? They wasn't able to be able to do Monster Hunter World, so they made them Monster Hunter Wilds. Rise, sorry. Monster Hunter Rise isn't that bad looking of a game, and it kind of goes back to similar original mechanics of the game, so it's not bad or anything, but it's not as more grounded when it comes to realistic graphics and textures as Monster Hunter World, right? So it's still 4-player co-op, like all Monster Hunter games were, even back on the PSP and PS2. But it's noticeably not as good looking in the next generation sense of what Monster Hunter World brought to the table. The gimmick on this one was more so like you can use a grappling hook, and then you could use a mount, which was a little like a dog wolf thing. You were in a more Japanese village town for your home base this time around. There were a lot of classic monsters that we hadn't seen for a long time, and there were a few new ones. And that's pretty much it. You know, if it was me, I would tell you play World or Wilds. I would tell you to skip this, but if you're planning on getting Monster Hunter Stories 2 next week, you play this game, you get some save data, so that when you get Monster Hunter Stories 3 next week, you will get the outfit that's related to this, which is the ninja outfit, which looks pretty fucking cool. So I'll show you that they're gonna allow those crossovers. So this right here is the save data bonus. So this, I think this one is from the save data bonus. They did save data bonus on this game. So like if you play Monster Hunter Stories 1 and then you play this game, you would get outfits from Monster Hunter Stories. If you play Monster Hunter Stories 1, I think, is it Monster Hunter Stories 1, 2, and Rise? You get outfits that carry over on Monster Hunter Stories 3.
Yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 1, 2, and you get Wild. Sorry.
Yeah, I will say one of the things I hate about this game is that on this game you never had food. You had those dongo ball things, and that's all you ever ate. So compared to any other Monster Hunter game I ever played, this is the first Monster Hunter game where you don't have an assortment of foods. So again, we'll be talking about Monster Hunter in a little bit to play some gameplay and give an update on Monster Hunter Wilds with the new content. But yeah, like if you want to know my recommendation, it would not be to play Rise. It would be to play World or Wilds. But that's just my recommendation. If you don't want to spend money on those games and you have Plus and you want to play this, play it. It's Plus. You know, but I think me and Truity had already purchased it, so I already have it purchased.
Yeah.
So there you go. That it's a game that was made for Switch, and it didn't sell the way they wanted it to sell, so then they brought it over to PlayStation, and that's what happened.
Who would have thought a Monster Hunter game on Switch so well?
Yeah. So, with that, I also wanted to order some stuff real quick. Go to order some food while we go on this next segment. So we all can understand that PC port breaking trolls lied to everyone, right? Don't trust these guys. You see any of them running around, all you got to do to spot them is somebody saying something stupid, like overly stupid, like Sony's like they're losing so much money and stuff like that by not being on PC. That's a port begging troll. They're in disguise. They're trying to pretend to be one of the other console platform fans, but they're not. They're a port begging troll, or they might be Xbox fans wanting Sony to sabotage themselves because again they already know it's self-sabotage when you give away your exclusives. Also, just a revision, you know that they've only made 0.2% in the single players. Not 2%, 0.2%. So again, when a PC fan or anybody says they're throwing away money, what you do, no, they only made 0.2%, and then you run away or move or whatever. You don't like have to stick around. Just don't allow them to use the 2%, because that's including the revenue sources from the live service titles. And even that is not accounting the takeaway from the 30% that Steam takes. Right? So I just want to run that through you guys real quick. And then we're going to go take a look over here. We're going to go to the website real quick. This is Bloomberg.com. This is the website where the article was confirming that PlayStation is moving back, or Sony is pulling back from the PlayStation ports. So, so it says that I'm going to get it in a frame right here. So it says right here on the website, it says Sony pulls back from PlayStation games on PC. Why am I showing this? Because sometimes seeing is believing. Now, again, this was posted. I'm trying to see where Jason Schreier's name was. Why is it like this? I don't know. We're gonna go to tech, because this should be in tech. Is it not gonna be in tech? Is it gonna be in gaming? No, there it is right there. Yeah, it says Sony pulls back from PlayStation games on PC. Good. It said it failed to render the body of the article. That probably means they want me to pay, or I'm not on the right web browser, which I'm not. But you can see, right? That article is from Jason Schreier. It's all over everywhere. So if you need any proof, I'll get you the link and you can look at it yourself. Now we're gonna go to the PlayStation blog. This one should be right. They should be able to show us everything. Yeah, there we go. Crimson Desert. We're going to go to Crimson Desert. We're going to go to my thoughts on it and everything like that. So we got Crimson Desert hands-on report. 4 hours in the RPG's massive open world. Now, the PlayStation said they did this. Normally, they go contract to PlayStation Access. So we will be going to PlayStation Access after we read a little bit of this article. They said a huge world awaits in Crimson Desert with plenty to do and explore starting March 19th. They said Crimson Desert seems huge, not just in how much there is to do, but simply how enormous its world is. As an open world RPG, that's to be expected, but only when you only when you're okay. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. It looks like I got my controller's skin thingy. I wanted a new PlayStation grip. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Ah fuck! I don't want to lose that. not bad. It's all right. It's a little I don't know if I can show it off properly. It's one of them grip things for your PlayStation controller. So I needed one. I want a new one, so this is the one I'm gonna probably be using. Looks good. Okay. Back to it. They said but it's only when you're standing on a strange island floating in the sky, seeing the whole world stretch out beneath you, that it is clear just how expansive the world of Pywheel really is. Okay, so I've seen this. This seems to be some gameplay right here. Yeah, this seems to be some gameplay right here. Go zoom in. See if we can get a good image. So yeah, this is the gameplay right here. And it does seem that it's running on PS5. Looks clear. Like really clear. It looks like it's gonna look really good with HDR. The color palette is very rich. Like very rich. It stands out a lot in a good way. Particle effects are really nice. Animations are very nice. Very solid. Very sleek. Not stiff at all. Again, whatever engine they're using, if it is as good as they're showing it off here, you got a scan feature. I like that. Oh, okay. So all you have to do is do a scan with your lantern and you'll learn something. And that's probably how you learn different enemies' attacks too that you can also do. Like that drop kick attack I saw. Yeah.
Oh,
that's pretty dope. Okay, I see you. So again, they provided PlayStation with all this gameplay, so we're gonna take a look at some of it real quick. Combat is very fluid. It's giving me like Batman Arkham vibes, because he's just moving around like.
I just hope they're not lying
the
about
parry
this.
Looks great. Love the parry. I'm a big fan of parry mechanics, like especially when they're done right. Oh, it looks awesome. Got some goblins right here. Nice reflections.
Is this new gameplay from PlayStation?
Yeah, this is on the PlayStation blog article that was posted today. I put a link to the blog article and the PlayStation Legion group chat on the PSN. They got a good amount of gameplay clips that, again, they have for this PlayStation blog. Again, I highly doubt that PlayStation would promote a game that is going to be as bad as Cyberpunk at their launch. It would be weird. Because remember, Xbox had the marketing for Cyberpunk, so we weren't ever going to know how good Cyberpunk was going to be anyway, because Xbox had the marketing. And to our surprise, we never learned how bad Cyberpunk was at launch due to the fact that Xbox had the marketing. If PlayStation had the marketing, they would have done checks to make sure it doesn't come out bad, at least on their platform. Showing a lot of combat gameplay down here. Okay, here's the puzzles and stuff. So you got puzzles. You're doing a lot. You're doing a lot, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping it's not too much.
No, they are doing too much. I just
that
don't
they
know.
Can handle?
Huh?
That they can handle? That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I don't know. I don't know if they can handle it. The system can handle it. I don't know. Gotta wait until we actually get the game in our hands. Would have been nice to have a demo.
That's what I'm like.
I like that you can pick stuff up and analyze it. That's pretty dope. Oh, there's a dude hanging on a cliff, and you can help him. You can help him up. That's dope. No cutscene, just straight into the animations. I like it. It's a lot of random shit, man. And there's that climbing right there, that free climbing. I like that. They are doing a lot. They are doing a lot. It's not a bad thing. We're gamers. We want a lot. But I don't know if it's a, like, is it good or bad? You know?
Have you ever heard of this saying? You can do a lot, be a jack of all trades, but master of none.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
There
worry
you
about.
go. There you go. It looks phenomenal, man. Like, if I'm being real, like, it looks great.
You can have all this shit in there, and none of it might feel good because they got to it. They can't focus to get one thing perfect because they got to focus on every other part of it.
Okay, well, let me read some of this stuff and see if they're going to be doing it. On the PS5 Pro, the recent upgrade to the PSSR makes it possible for Crimson Desert to hit 4K resolution at high frame rates, and its ray tracing capabilities make lighting effects more realistic. So that... Hold on, let me go lock this door. So they're talking about the new update, and they confirmed about the ray tracing, the 4K, and the high frame rate. So I guess that's good. But of course, I do want to see Digital Foundry, or I want to do my own test. So, you know, I will say that I haven't seen any content creators play the PS5 version. They've only played the PC version, including Digital Foundry. So I don't want to know. I don't know what that's all about. Crimson Desert PS5 Pro gameplay, because a lot of content creators are doing their stuff, but no one except for the clickbaiters are saying it's running on PS5 Pro, right? All the clickbaiters are claiming it's running on PlayStation, but none of the content creators that played it are seemingly posting gameplay of it or confirming that it's running on PlayStation. Why? I don't know. That's my only portion of skepticism I have for this game, is that I'm not seeing anybody post gameplay for PlayStation, except for the gameplay they provided PlayStation. Now, again, it's always easy to trick PlayStation. PC fans have done it, and we've just caught them in it, right? So developers have done it too. You know, look at Cyberpunk. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities that this game could be broken or breaks or something like that. But I'm hoping that's not the case. So there's a lot of content creators that are saying the same thing. I played 6 hours. I played 6 hours. We're going to go check on the JoeRaptor. I want to check on JoeRaptor. Or is this one from JoeRaptor too? Both of them are for JoeRaptor. I'm gonna check the 6 hour one from Joe, and then we're gonna go dive into that after that. So just let me go do something real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's test out JoeRaptor and see if this content is real or not. Now again, he's not saying it's PS5, but I'm saying that it's very difficult for me to find PS5 content. I want to find it. I hope to find it, but it's very difficult. Elgato. Oh, it looks like my Elgato froze.
Item unarmed combat is actually really powerful and fun, and I was overall really impressed by the amount of depth in the skill system.
Let me see if he's running.
And yes, it's no joke how big the map is. So no time to waste, thanks to Prillabis for inviting me to the event and sponsoring the video. My play session started from the beginning of the game. You are immediately taking control of Cliff as his band of grey mains is attacked by an enemy clan called the Black Bears.
Now he
as
says
always,
the videos.
I will not spoil any story details, but
He says the video. This video includes PS5, but I'm not sure because he says avowed PS5, and there's nothing avowed related.
You could argue
so
that the world of Crimson Desert has two layers: the regular combat-filled world and these islands in the sky that are full of puzzles. But
I think that he's playing this on PC because his tags are not related to what's going on. However, when I go over here, I start to see controls that are from PlayStation. So I'm going to watch the rest of this and see if all the controls are PlayStation, because I'm seeing a lot of controls that are from PlayStation.
Things that are going on in this medieval world. He remains pretty numb through it all. I really hope his personality grows over the course of the game, because it almost feels like he was a silent protagonist at first, which might have been the case as the game of course started as an MMORPG. But I would overall argue that these MMO roots are also the game's biggest strength, because it basically feels like they put 6 different classes into one single character. The skill menu in this game might be the best I've ever seen.
Alright, fuck that. That's
every
nice.
Single unlock gives you a brand new ability or move that you can use through a special button combination. Next to your
this is my first time seeing a skill tree. Like, the skill tree looks dope.
With any of the face buttons for a spin attack, for example. You can also do a stab that you can charge. Unarmed combat has its own skill
I heard
that if you
you have to go out
upgrade
in
it,
the
unlocks
world
brand new
and
combos and moves. So this on top of those
you gotta find the
abilities
skill,
that you
the
can
little
also use
material
with
so
your
you can
fist.
unlock skills.
This can fully be your playstyle if you want. Want to be an archer? Well, that seems certainly possible as well, as long as you have the arrows with really cool dodge attacks and other moves to push enemies away. I tried the drop kick, as there are certain moves that you can only do from the air.
Oh, dive kick too. You got a drop kick and a dive kick.
Section of the skill tree. There's
and a belly flop wrestling attack. Oh man, I can't wait to unlock all the wrestling moves.
Let you slow time and then push enemies away.
Oh, you can use the wind magic to slow time and push enemies away.
And the one element we did not know about yet, by the way, is called VOC, which lets you deploy basically smoke bombs with various
you got a smoke bomb attack.
Other 2 playable characters have a similarly sized skill tree. That
Damn. The other 2 characters have skill trees as well.
There's no XP you earn to gain a new level, but by simply taking the time to kill a group of enemies, I was always rewarded with 1 Abyss artifact that I could then immediately invest in almost any skills.
Okay, so upon defeating an enemy, you are going to be given an Abyss artifact that like he said he was able to get 1 after every battle to invest in the different skills.
By observing enemies. During an early boss fight, the knight did his signature pump kick, and if you stand still, you can immediately steal that move.
So if you so if an enemy is doing an attack and you slow down time to observe it, you can steal their move and learn it. Oh man, that sounds so much fun, because I know how much I'll steal. Oh my god, that's dope. Oh, that's dope.
Some skills actually require you to observe an NPC before you can unlock them, although these NPCs seem mostly linked to the main story. For most of the skills,
a lot of people calling
will save you an Abyss art.
Calling wrestling moves out in the
Fact. We have to wait
Screens.
and see how impactful that is, though, because the Abyss artifacts seem pretty easy to come by. Now, one thing that is very lucrative early on is going after criminals. You will find no.
Oh yeah, they got the mission boards. You got like wanted posters all around the map.
A new quest will
it's pretty
appear on
dope.
the map, leading you towards the target. When they see you, they might run away, so then you have to tackle them and tie them up, and then bring them back to the prison.
Oh, you can really tie them up and bring them back to the prison like Red Dead Redemption.
Ran away. Now, luckily, I could tackle him and bring him to justice. But overall, this was a really fun random event, and I hope there are more like that.
That's fucking cool.
Otherwise, the world seems pretty static. Most NPCs are just standing around in one location, and even during the night, there were still kids on the street. If you were like hoping for a living, breathing world, I sadly didn't.
Okay, so he said there's not a living, breathing world. So in the daytime and the nighttime, it might be the same exact people standing in the same spot. He said there was a boy that was standing in the street in the daytime, and he was still standing in the same spot at nighttime.
From these opening hours, again, it really reminds me of an MMORPG. There are still quite a few characters.
Already starting to crack.
Letting you do small mini games with
they
them.
said it was a living, breathing world,
but it's not
exactly. I mean, again, I think the more people play it, the more people will find stuff. But that's every game.
Animals, which is of course fun. It also gives you +5 trust, which is linked to the crime system that right now I struggle.
If you pet the animal, you get a trust boost.
There are a lot of things you can't reverse. Gray hair used to be one of them. Now there's Just for Men Gray Reverse, a daily serum that tells your hair to start making color again, with best results in about 90 days. Get your color back.
Get your color back, okay.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes.
IHOP value menu for $6.
Or your breakfast faves like pancakes, eggs and bacon, or French toast with sausage and eggs are all just $6. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
Every way at IHOP.
Come back. Transform your future.
Hey man, what's up with this fucking advertising? This shit long as fuck.
I played 6 hours of it.
YouTube is me.
No, I think it's Jor, because you know Jor Raptor, he's high, he's big league. He probably put that shit in there. I'm like, what the fuck?
There are still quite
I had to watch the whole fucking 40 seconds. Shit.
Letting you do small mini games with them, which were quite
okay. I mean,
loyalty.
When it comes to Jor Raptor, everything I'm seeing, guys, I'm letting you know right now on some real shit, because I'm not gonna lie to you, because I don't want to be lied to. That's why I'm doing the research. Everything I'm seeing at the bottom,
everything looks.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. I said everything I'm seeing at the bottom is the PlayStation button, so it's there. What was you gonna say?
I was gonna say everything in this game sounds cool. It looks cool, but nigga, just that one thing already. They said it was a living, breathing world, and nigga, not according to him, not so. Like, bro, as I said, that's
a heavy task. That's a heavy task. Again, they shouldn't have said that, but that's their fault, not mine. So, exactly. I'm just here to make sure things are where they're supposed to be.
Exactly. I didn't say that. To the better, bro. One who said that on
well, Jordan posted PlayStation gameplay. So, and he said he played 6 hours. All of that was PlayStation gameplay because I kept my eye on the buttons below. So that's all PlayStation gameplay, unless he played it on PC with a PlayStation controller. And I hope that's not the case because that's very fictitious of him. But I'm gonna take it with a take it in the best interest that he played it on PlayStation, and that was the gameplay he posted. But nobody is listing it as PlayStation gameplay. Again, Digital Foundry doing their test is going to mean something. Me doing my test, especially with performance, that's going to mean something. Other than that, I mean, we got to wait because the real embargo for the review is not until the day before the game comes out. So the 18th is when we're going to see the reviews. The game comes out the 19th. That's the week after next week. So, I mean, I'm excited as I can be about the game, but as of right now, it's like, you know, how much more excited can I be about the game? Let's go and just do a little checkup. See if PlayStation posted anything. I highly doubt they did. There was one thing I wanted to see, so I wanted to show you guys this if I can find it. Here's another content creator, female content creator. She went to the event. I know her. I don't know her, but I know that she went to another gaming event, so she was taking the pictures. So again, I don't mind that they're doing. Let's go get content creators with a lot of subscribers to promote the game, but releasing a playable demo would have done big numbers for you as well. But again, there's probably things that they didn't want to fix or have not fixed that a demo would shed light on. But if you did the game the right way, then you wouldn't have to hide that. So again, I will always go with demos over content creators showing us vertical slices of what the developer wants them or allows them to show us. And that's just me. Okay, so let's see if this is real. No Man's Sky Gundam. I saw something on, I don't know, I saw something on my Instagram, and I remember they were doing shit like this, but I didn't know they were like really doing it. But it seems like there was people on No Man's Sky that were making Gundams. They're like on No Man's Sky and they're making Gundams. And it's a real fucking thing that's what they're doing now on No Man's Sky. It seemed like that Gundam wasn't on No Man's Sky. That Gundam was on Starfield, so that's pretty cool. I think this is the one. This is 5 months ago. Again, I don't know how the fuck they're doing it. We need you. Let me cut this music down because they got copyrighted music. But yeah, he called his Corvette, which is a Corvette or whatever, which is a new spaceship that you can customize. And his Corvette, which is a spaceship you can fully customize, looks like a fucking Gundam. With the shield and everything. And again, this is what I love about gaming, man. This guy must have made it because it's 31 minutes long. I just wanted to take a look because I had saw some shit on my timeline and I kept seeing this shit. And I was like, bro, could they really do that? Now this one made it. He made a pretty damn interesting looking one. But that was the one 5 months ago. The other one that they made, bro. No Gundam Skies. This one. Here it is. This is the one right there. That's the one right there.
Again, because there should be no.
Look at that shit, bro. He made a real fucking Gundam, bro.
For those who don't know, No Man's Sky is an open world sandbox space game that basically allows you to do whatever the fuck you want. And one of the main appeals about the game is that it allows you to build these crazy ships.
Yeah, once they added shipbuilding, that's when it went crazy, bro.
The new Gundam in the game. And what makes this so crazy is the details on the Gundam. Everything from the skirt design to the cockpit that looks like something from a Gundam anime, all the way to the ship having fucking fin funnels. It's safe to say this boy went insane. But chat, I only got one question. Who the fuck has this much time? Also, if you want to talk about
that's crazy, bro. That's really crazy. And somebody made a Gundam on Starfield as well. That's pretty cool. If that's real or not, I don't know. But that's pretty cool. Like, No Man's Sky is really crazy. Still waiting on, what is it, Light No Fire? Still waiting on that? I just waiting to fucking see what the fuck that is.
I think a lot of people are waiting what that is. That's going to end up being.
That's fucking dope. That's so fucking dope. Oh man, I love gaming, man. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Again, I want to give a shout out to the people. I'm guessing the Nintendo people making this video go viral. This new YouTube short that I had made the other day on the 2nd of March is already at 12,000 views. All I said was Nintendo already won spring 2026, and I showed the display at my local Walmart that I had saw where they, as you can see, are, and this is the one I wanted to tell you about the other day, guys, but I said I was going to make a short for you, and I ended up did. Nintendo is going to really knock it out of the park over the next 2 months, right? On what they're doing with their system. They're going to sell a lot of copies. Will they beat PlayStation? Will they outsell software from the Steam store or whatever Xbox is doing? I don't know. But I know that this movie is going to be big for Nintendo, right? If you think Nintendo's selling a lot of copies now, just wait until this movie gets into the hype, the ether of the hype, right? It's going to do big numbers, right? Like big numbers. Trying to get that situated. Yeah, this is gonna do big numbers for them. Like big fucking numbers. They got every type of toy. I haven't seen these toys in a while, but they got those types. By the way, I haven't seen those types of Mario toys. So you got the plastic head. You remember when we were younger, Truity, and they like the dolls would have the plastic hard shell plastic head, but the bodies would be soft. So they seem to have that for the Marios. You know, like they got. It's just so much, and it was like you walk around this display, and there's so much other Mario merchandise. I got a 45-second video that I haven't put up yet, and I'm thinking about putting it up. I don't even know if I should. But it's just, man, that shit about to be crazy. I will be seated. I will be trying to see it within the first 4 to 5 days that it comes out. I'm going to probably go to a theater early in the morning when kids are not up and try my best to see that shit in an empty theater. It's going to probably be hard because I think the movie's coming out during spring break, if I'm not mistaken, so I'll wish me luck on that one. But yeah, today is the Red Alert. We got some stuff to talk about. Now, I don't want to talk too much about TOWERBORNE right now until we get back on there. Or we could do TOWERBORNE and then I could get on Monster Hunter. It's really up to you. Truity, the game says you're on the game right now.
Yeah, I was doing something. I just stopped.
Well, let's see if we can get some gameplay real quick, and then I'll get to Monster Hunter because they got the Universal Studios Japanese armor available. So that event mission is available right now today. So I want to knock that one out. So I know I can mix some of those garbs with some of the other samurai armor that we've been getting, and then mix it into something nice. I already know the Monster Hunter Legends already mixed that shit into some dope ass outfits. Yeah, the PC community can suck a dick. Jay, how does it feel to know you won the war on PC ports? How does it, bro? It feels awesome, bro. Shit, it feels awesome to know that you were right for so long, man. It feels amazing. It feels amazing. It feels amazing. Like, for real. It feels great to know that you were so right. Trua, do you want to send me an invite?
Sure.
Yeah, send me an invite. While he's doing that, I just want to let you know one of the things that I don't like about TOWERBORNE, probably the only thing that I don't like about TOWERBORNE is It's by Microsoft Corporation. When you start this game up, you see Xbox Game Studios. This game flopped on PC. This game flopped on Xbox at the same time. It was free to play. It is still flopped. It was on Game Pass. It still flopped. It was on Steam Early Access, and it still flopped. They're not making money until it came to PlayStation when they started charging us $24.99. Is it day one? Yes. Did I pick it up immediately? Yes. Is it sitting at 4.60 review stars? Yes. Is that high? Yes, that's fucking very high. It's sitting at 250 ratings, so let's see if maybe there's a lot more people playing that. I know I'm on it. I'm on that. Chief's on it. I know Nelson said he's gonna get on it. It supports up to 3-player co-op. It's a great game.
No, it's 4-player co-op.
4-player. Sorry, my fault. 4-player. Wait up. What's this? Oh, new Overwatch character. I really wish they would do something else with Overwatch. They have such a great art style. It's just I guess they're gonna keep it the way it is. You can do so much more with that. Let's see. Did he send me
I gotta find you because you're not on the list that they, you know.
Okay.
You're not online either. There you go.
I am online. I'm always online. So again, this is TOWERBORNE. This is a Microsoft Corporation game. They marketed the game. They funded the game. As you can see, it starts up. It says Xbox Game Studios. And I supported it day one. Not because Microsoft has anything to do with it or Xbox. Because when I saw this game for the first time, I fell in love with it and I loved it. And there's nothing that was going to stop me from buying this game or supporting it. Once it came to my platform, if they would have decided never to bring it over, I would have never purchased this damn game. That would have just been their loss. But they failed so bad. You might have to send me another one. They failed so bad, they told me I have to click a character slot before I can accept. They failed so bad that they had to bring it over to PlayStation. And they brought it over to PlayStation in the dead of night. Underneath the nose, behind the backs of the Xbox and PC community. And yeah, that's what they had to do.
I said I already sent you.
Yeah, I'm already here.
Okay.
Let's run that one we normally run. And then I'm gonna switch back to my fire. But right now I'm gonna use the fist. You know, I never checked to see my
hard. What difficulty? That's still not.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh wow.
What happened?
I can see all of the stuff that I got from the $5 digital deluxe expansion. Man, that's crazy. So I'm guessing I got all the cosmetics too?
Yeah,
I'm seeing them now. Yeah. So in total, it's only $30 for deluxe. Normal is $25. I mean, that's pretty dope. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Can't put a price on that. Okay, I'm a little confused right now.
What about
some of my armor's not matching, but I'm gonna try to figure out which one goes where.
It's because it's linked to a specific like item, like a specific armor piece. If you have the same armor piece,
never mind. Nah, the shoulders were the ones that didn't match with the rest of it. Okay, I got it now. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, that's dope. I ain't lie, this shit look dope. Yeah, this shit definitely look dope. And I got some skill points. Let me see. But I don't have enough to unlock anything, do I? Nope. I could unlock the extra flask, but I don't waste that. Okay.
Nothing's wasted though, Jay. That's the thing. You can, trust me, you don't want to just unclick it.
Okay.
Just refunds.
You ready to do a mission? Show them some gameplay.
Hard or hard?
No, not hard. You can do normal difficulty. When I switch over to my fire lance, I'll do hard.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now, if you're a PC dude, man, I would hate me too. These dudes gaslighted everybody into believing that they were the chosen ones. They ain't chosen shit to steal and make jokes about everything. They're not. They're the most unserious portion of people in our community I've ever seen. So this is a action RPG beat 'em up game, right? You got RPG elements. You level up after defeating enemies, and sometimes you got a shitload of enemies. You know, I got the fist. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. I need to use this magic. Uh-oh. I'm backing up. I'm backing up. Come on, get up, Jay. I think we got one more. Uh-oh. Woo! Little sweaty there. Gotta get my combos back.
There's always a lot of them, man. I leveled up.
Okay, I think I leveled up, right? Yeah, I'm level 16, yeah.
Yeah.
I leveled up. So again, the cool thing about this, because I guess I didn't really think about this, people like me and True Woody, we'll run this mission back to back to back. It's giving us 3,850 experience. So it's almost a guarantee you're always going to level up from just one of those missions. It also counts for your total missions, which, again, if you get 100 missions, you get like 2 silvers. You get a silver trophy for 50 missions. You get a silver trophy for 100 missions. I think for like 20 or 10 missions, you get bronze.
25.
25?
25,
50, and 100. Let me see. At any time in the base, you can just switch to your class. Don't worry. Whatever you're wearing, it'll just be selected. I'm trying to figure out where my gloves were. That's a weird one.
What's the
Oh, I guess not.
I'm gonna switch to my. I'm gonna switch to my dagger.
You know what? Actually, when it comes to the fire one, I'm gonna switch back to my fire stuff. Because I was already good with that. There we go. I'm good on that. Since I'm level 16 over here, I can enhance something. What is this? No, I don't want to do that. Air dodge. Gain a fully charged powder keg punch after blocking an enemy. After block breaking an enemy. Oh, okay. We will do that. Okay. I don't think I got anything else I can level up here. Okay, we gotta do that again, but in a harder difficulty. So we ever, I don't, Truity, have you progressed in the story at all?
No.
Yeah, I haven't either. So we gotta be probably doing that after the stream.
Alright.
Yeah. Let's try this out real quick. Now, again, we're doing something that the other two platforms that had this game first are not doing. We're actually playing the game. I'm playing it on camera. Truity's here. I already posted. We posted one video. We posted one video for the game.
I posted videos already.
Yeah, I posted one video for the game, and then when I brought it, I had created my character and played a little bit.
Okay, this is where it's gonna get sweaty because it's actually, you know.
You see what that damage doing though?
Yep. Yeah, I just realized you can heat in mid-air. That's cool.
Man, we doing a damn thing on that one. I think we did better that time than the last time. On time. That staff is overpowered, bro. That's overpowered. Damn, you're level 31, bro. You one level behind me now. I gotta change the appearance of this weapon, see what it looks like.
Oh, it's got a nice weapon to it.
Yeah, this shit is doing wonders for me, bro. Crowd control is amazing with this weapon. Definitely, like a real W right there. Again, 4-player online co-op game, $25 on the PlayStation Store. Yep. You can progress with your partners in the story. You can grind with your partner. You want to grind missions and enemies, you can do that. There's a lot of armors. There's a lot of appearances. No microtransactions. They took that out when they put the game on PlayStation for a one-time fee. So you pay for one time and you unlock everything in the game with hard work. That's it. No microtransactions.
Nope. The map transactions that you would have been buying, you have to earn them in missions.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other missions that you can actually do later on. I kind of looked this up. Didn't mean to, but kind of looked this up. And you can actually, there's other stuff that you can get later on in the store that you can grind to get farm these tickets.
Nice.
In retrospect, you can actually unlock every cosmetic in the game. I will be doing that.
Well, let me know after this because I want to do that shit too. So, I leveled up this weapon one time. Now I'm doing 201 damage. So that's good. You want to run that back and see what the damage do?
Yeah, let's go. Actually, let me see if I can actually use my store because
yeah, that sword and shield gun really helped with the shield bash.
Yep, cause they got a lot of. It's got a crowd control skill.
Oh, be ready.
Just jump in here like you own the place. By the way, there's combos in this that, you know.
Got him! You saw that damage I just did, all of them? They all got heavy damage, bro. I'm down, but not forgotten.
You're down for real?
Yeah. But they all dead.
I got that down for a second and then I got revived by that skill I got.
Okay, level 33. That shit is this shit is dope. I know you're gonna be
a minute second?
Yeah, man. We were doing damage. I was doing I'm telling you, I was doing so much damage. Because I'm doing bleeding, poison, and fire damage.
Okay, you got 30 kills. I got 25. Okay.
How many kills I got? 1?
33.
Where'd that say at? Hold on. Mission stats.
That's R2.
Oh shit. Oh fuck! Look at the damage I was doing. Shit.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. This is really, really good. Look, I love this game, bro. I knew I loved it since the moment I saw it. It's sad that it launched on the worst 2 platforms in history. And again, they had layoffs. The studio had layoffs and some more shit, man. It's really fucked up.
It's really sad.
Well, I'm ready to go. But I'm going to have to hop on Monster Hunter to show off the new update for the Universal Studios collaboration. If you do want to get on there with me, you can. I can help you out with that. What is that? The one for the New Year's suit and tie outfit? The golden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't been on there in a minute.
I know. Well, I can run you through there, man. I can run you through that.
All right. I made some good progress.
So this is the armor I was just telling Truity about. We saw it in Monster Hunter World. It's basically
about time I got a blue fucking mask.
Good shit.
Oh yeah, and this one's much better too. Nice. Everything is not blue. Everything is not blue and purple. Oh, except that was something. Yeah, man. All right.
Jeez. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Some gaming. Let's help out the helpless. Look at my motherfucker. Look at my dude right there, bro. Look at my guy right there. He got the red and black and white. He looks like a legend of all the fallens. Look at that right there. That's fire. Literally, that is fire. Smoking hot fire. Man, gotta love.
Fire is red, black, and sometimes white.
No, my eyes are made out of fire. Blue fire. Now, I know you're probably not getting on here today, but if you was to get on here today, this would be a great day.
I'm already up and on.
Yeah, because they already dropped the update, so all the veterans are on here. So if you're gonna need any help, this will be the best day to hop on. They changed the holiday. They changed the holiday again. So the holiday is now Christmas. No. The holiday in the area is now Halloween. Okay. And here's a new thing. I'm going to do this, guy, for the people that are here. It's about 23 viewers. If you're not here, then you'll probably have to see it once I'm done putting the timestamps up. But I'm going to eat this brand new ramen noodles. It's new because they didn't have it in the game before.
Hopefully they keep it.
Yeah, it would be nice if they keep it, but this is brand new. So let me show you what it looks like.
I'll be right.
That's so fucking dope. Look at that fucking beast right there. Legend of all the fallen heroes. Oh, see, look like somebody else got the suit too. Call him Suit Man. You know, anybody else got the suit? He got the suit of legends. Look at that fucking armor. God damn. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, there's be some people on here, and they got some wild looking suits, bro. This guy looked like he from, yeah, looked like he from Belgium. How the fuck he get them socks? Oh, I know how he got them socks. He, is it Belgium? I'm not saying it right. German. He looked like he got the classic German outfit on with the overalls and shit, including the socks. How he did it, I do not know. It's alright. It's legends in here. It's 89 people, so you definitely gonna see some legends. Look at them. Look at these people, man. Damn. That's a dope ass outfit. I didn't notice that shit before. That's pretty cool. It's so, man. Monster Hunter is still the best when it comes to supporting the community and having the community support them too. It's amazing. Well, I guess it's time to go check a new event, see what's going on. We got a Joshia. No, I'm not doing that with you guys. I'll do it with you guys if you let me in. But I'm not doing it with any low levels, bro. Just like Sony. I'm not going to go in there something and just fail. Oh, fuck you guys, man. Waiting for approval. I'm going to restock my items. He's weak against Dragon, isn't he? Good. What the fuck? Did I do something wrong? That's weird. I don't have any jewel slots. Where the fuck are my jewel slots at? What the hell? Dragon. Oh, okay. There we go. I'm about to say, where the fuck are my dragon jewels? KO enhancer. What's enhancer do? No, that's not gonna work. Opener. What's opener do? Bow gun increases the bullets. Nope, that's not helping me. Precision, razor sharp. I guess that could do good for me. Attack jewel. I think I kind of want to mess around with the expert shit. That's crazy, bro. Okay. Now, let's go register this for Dragon Slayer. You still didn't approve me? Oh, okay, you still. And this is why I never join a game with somebody that has it set to manual, because they never remember to go check to see if somebody's waiting, and it's a fucking waste of my fucking time. They're not gonna let me in this one. They're not gonna let me in this one. He's tempered too. They're not gonna let me in this one. I'm level 405 or 6, but I'm ranked 405 or 6, but I don't think they're gonna let me in this one. Oh boy, it's gonna be heavy. Steam Deck and those PC portables are very limited for them. You need to do tons of extra steps to even install them on those. Yeah, exactly. That must be Aussie. Yeah. Well, Ozzy, thing is, if we get enough donations in 91 days for me to get $500, then I will get a Switch too. That is my promise. If we get anything less than that, we'll get the other stuff. Okay. What the shit? The fuck you come from? This fucking Anjanath just came out of nowhere. I was going down the fucking mountain, and this nigga came out. I swear on everything, bro. Bro, I'm not even fucking with you, bro. Come on, let's go. Bro, what is... Bro, I'm telling you right now, I was on my way down to the main target. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a lot of enemies in this area. So we're going after the art. Oh shit! It's a arch tempered arc veil. Oh shit! Did they die already? No, nobody died yet. But I need to get down there and heal, because it looked like somebody don't know that they can heal themselves. I hate when people do that shit. Okay. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ain't no fucking way.
You died already?
No, no, no. If I died, you'll hear something like, oh shit! Like that. Like that. Oh shit! I'm almost... Oh fuck! Like that. Now I'm dead. Damn! That nigga is fucking brutal! It's not even that he hits hard, it's that he's a dick! He looked right at me after the first hit. He was like, yeah, you're almost dead. Bam! Double tap. Take a look. Just killed me. Like nothing, like bro, like nothing, bro. The way my setup is right now is not good either, because I got the microphone on the side, and that's fucking up my fucking vision and shit. I'm over here looking at the microphone, but I'm supposed to be having both eyes right here. That shit ain't helping. Fucking CK about to die. Why y'all be drinking them small ass potions? Drink a fucking mega potion, bro. The fuck?
Probably has them set.
I'm gonna fucking like stand the fuck back. It's an arc tempered one. We in this fucking small ass area. Oh, this music is fucking tough. Hold on now. This music go fucking hard with the violin.
It absorbed our elemental attack.
I'm dead. I already know it. Get up, Jay. Get up and get out. He about to do the crash down. I don't know when though. I saw him do a stop animation. He's doing an animation. Oh fuck! Jesus Christ. He about to try to do it. Yeah. He see me over here. He sees me over here. He's trying to do it. He really trying to do it. Damn, bro.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Hold on. I got you. Let me wind up.
Well, who are you fighting?
No, I'm just saying that's how they are when they see people almost they're dead. I got you. Let me finish this off.
All I know is my character is doing some monologue because this must be story related, but it's not. But this nigga is like really.
Oh, what the heck? Collected. You are. Oh wait. So you can.
You running? Wow.
Wait. I collected a ticket of this the other day. I didn't go away every single day. I guess it does. I guess the ticket for the ramen goes away every day. You don't use it.
Ah, bitch. I already know what you're trying to do. I'm gonna go up in this cave because you're a little fucker. Where's the fourth man? I've been only seeing 3 of us down here. Oh shit. Fuck! Is that 2? Oh! Thank God the first death didn't count, but that I don't like that. Oh fuck! Somebody withdrew from the mission just cause I died, nigga? You know what? This is what I don't like about some people on Monster Hunter. It's probably a PC user. You left because we fucking died. It's your fucking job to make sure the aggro is not on everybody else. If you see him aggroing somebody, how about hit him? Hit him hard. Fuck that. We gotta go at that bitch. That's the lamest. I hate when niggas do that, bro. They need to start penalizing people. Only people I know ever leave out a mission are bitches and people on PC. Most people on PC are bitches. Nobody mounted him, so I guess nobody was doing no work when I showed up. Because if I could mount him right now, that means no one was doing no fucking work. Let's get him out of here.
It can regenerate. Just like a guardian.
Block that shit. Back up, back up, back up, back up. I'm trying my best. Jeez, almost ran out of stamina. Shit. Thank God somebody else joined the mission. I ain't no bitch though. I gotta be smarter. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Jesus. Look at that, bro. He is like really trying to focus only on me, bro. No one else doing no damage. I need some hits, bro. Every time I hit, I get fucking hit. Need to back up. Okay. I already knew it! I knew it! My fucking weapon too fucking slow. Every time I wound up for a good hit, I'm getting hit. He is all over the fucking place. I know why he's a fucking arch temper. I understand. Let him fight that fucking what's his name? Oh, he whooping his ass. I was like, oh no, that ain't good. You eat him? Are you eating him? Uh-oh. Oh, he running! Ah man, Archville that fucking strong. I can't even see where he at. What the fuck? Hey bro, this dude is all over the fucking place. Help me. Get me out of here, please. Get me the fuck out of here, please. Jeez. Whoa! Fucking kill this motherfucker already, bro. Fuck! Get some good hits over here. Don't even try, Jay. You almost died. I mean, I was gonna pick up the rock and throw it at him, but no. I'm not even gonna try to do that. I need to sharpen my blade. He's down on the ground. Can I do it though? That's the question. Get it up! 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 Well, I threw it at him. I don't know if it really did anything though. I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you. Trying to heal, man. I got inflicted with dragon damage? Is he moving away? I gotta go to a fucking tent. Where's the tent at when you need one? Where's the tent? Bro, fuck. So you gotta tell me that none of these guys have a tent. Well, you're on your own. They don't have a tent on this fucking level. Nobody had a tent on this fucking level. So I gotta go in this tent. Hurry up and
I'll sit tight here.
Come on. And go hurry up and get back to the fight. That is 133 distance below me. Not bad, not bad. Let me get down there and try to save them because I know nobody healing. I already know it.
Thanks. That helps.
There you go. I'll heal you right before I even get over there. I'm like, nice. 371 damage. Good. Not bad. What are you doing? You eating something? Oh no! Hell no, nigga! Oh fuck! He just ate something? I'm dead. Oh my fucking god. How the hell am I still alive? I fucking knew it. Woo! Shit, demon! God damn! This motherfucker is on some shit! Ooh, I'm running out of walls! That motherfucker is angry! Shit! The fuck we do to him? Oh, hell no. He knocked me out of the air. Oh, fuck this shit. Just gonna keep healing. That's all I can do. I mean, we're not doing bad. I don't know why the other guy left. He was a pussy. Oh, Jesus. Get that heal up there. I'm trying to keep y'all alive. See, they don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm up here actually healing them. I want to get some hits, but... Oh! No! That was a one-shot hit. It was nothing I could have did to try to heal him, bro. Fucking bitch. Where is the... Where's Machi? I don't see Machi on the field. It's just me and this guy. And then Thunder died. I know why the other guy left now. Because the third man never showed up. He's here, but he's not doing anything. What do you mean showing his true power? I know one thing. I gotta show my true power and get my ass to a fucking tent or something, man. Because shit ain't really working for me, buddy. So blue is there and yellow is there, but where's red? I don't even know if I have enough time to even check the map because I feel like the people in my party need me to heal them all the time. So I won't even have a chance to check my map, but I want to. Where's the red one? Red one's still in the tent. He's still in the camp. Why didn't he leave? Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
We're doing an temper Arcvale Truity, and one of the guys never left the tent. He's just holding up this spot. That's bullshit, bro.
No.
I was like, where's the fourth person at?
Yeah, he left. He left. I mean, yeah.
No, he didn't leave. He's in the tent. He never left. He's still in the game.
Oh wow, that's good.
The one guy left, but he was replaced. But we still fighting this motherfucker Arc Temper.
And the other dude just sitting there in the tent not doing anything.
Get me up! 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 God damn! This dude literally about to fucking kill me, man!
Okay, I got two. This is what bro. I don't know what you said, but I'm.
How did he hit me from that hitbox? I was not even near him, bro. Best thing I can do is heal. I don't want to be in the way and get fucking sloppy. And look at that! Look at that! You seen that shit? Get me up. Get me back up there. Looks like I'm just going to be climbing. Please don't hit me off when I get up here. Please don't hit me off. 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 Please. Hit me off. Please hit me off. Jesus. Because goodness, man. You fucking dude's fucking shitting on me, man, right now. How do you hit me? Oh, that was an explosive rock. I didn't see that. I'm getting hit.
Almost good.
That's the art fail? Okay. I gotta really watch my ass, bro. Every time I get hit, I gotta heal. Because he could do a one-shot heal that fucking really fucks me up. Oh, that's a Rathos. There's a lot of enemies in this area, bro.
I don't know.
Somebody died at the last moment and we almost killed them. And that's all because the fourth man took up a spot. Like, I swear, they be letting anybody in these missions, bro. And that's why I don't like fucking picking.
In the menu.
Huh?
No, you did.
Fucking bullshit, bro. That was gay, man. Yep. I didn't even want to fight him for real. Like, if I'm being honest, I wasn't even trying to fight a flash of balance. What the fuck is that? Didn't I do this already? But it's at nighttime. I don't know. Maybe this is a new event. Hold on. I'm gonna go see my food out there.
That was fast. Cool. That was fast. Well, to be quite fair, me and Jay hit 1 minute and 12 seconds.
Bro, that was a brutal. That was a brutal ass mission, bro. I don't think I was gonna do any better. I feel like I died once. I should have been way more aware. I'm not getting in there, am I? No, it took way too long to get back. I don't know what that's all about. That's a new mission. I'll try. Nope. Too full. Too full. Too low. You gonna fucking really approve me? See, that's why I hate going in. Look, the other guy that's not even in there. Did you still waiting to get approved? Fuck out of my face. Now you want to be picky? Nope. You're all gonna die. I don't trust this one, but I'll do it anyway. If I can get in. What? Another picky? Man, look at this gay ass shit, bro. You're all 300, level 300. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Didn't get the last one. Damn. Are you?
Oh, that's a pretty cool outfit. I didn't. That's actually a pretty damn dope ass outfit.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
That's asked if you are. Yeah, that was, yeah, I figured that's the
Who you talking to?
Chief.
Oh. I love this game. I should start back playing. Yeah, you should. Get your ass on here. I fucks with the game, man. It's just like it's the teamwork we need. Glass, sword build, gore bass. Where's the one? New Beast 2026. Attack Pro Healer. Gore Boss. Glass sword build. Oh, I was like, bro, what is that? I was like, where's my appearance? There it is. Console Warrior. Oops. Fuck that one up. Yeah, that's my fault. I fucked that one up. Not bad. Oh, I get it. I was like, where's my console warrior? My console warrior is the same skin as my Lance hero. So I'll just use console warrior. Yeah, sure dope. Yeah, it's fire. I'm waiting for approval and you didn't want to approve me. You can go fuck yourself. So I guess everybody right now want to be picky because they think that you can't depend on people. And the people you can't depend on are the people you fucking letting into your missions. So that shit's funny. Auto accept. Manual accept. Yeah. All the ones like they want to be picky with like some of the dudes got like levels. They're level 100 and they try to be picky. Bro, you need to get the help you can definitely get, bro. Why you want to be picky now? This dude, look, this dude, man, ain't no fucking way. I'm gonna try to get in here. A level 450 got 2 level 100s, man, and he used an auto pick. I'm like, god damn.
We got this. Okay, let's be on our way.
Let's go see what these monsters are weak against. Fire. What's that other one? Oh, this is a different one. Raydal, what are you weak against? You're weak against ice. You're weak against ice as well. Well, ice it is. Where are we at, Mr. Ice? There we go. The Blade of Ice. And the Blade of Weiss. There we go. We are right where we need to be. And we're gonna rename this. Oh, we got the good skills. Great. Now, Ah, fucking knew it. I'm glad I checked before I left up out of here. I didn't have my my potions restocked.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that one. That one.
Hey, I'm fucking up right now, man. Shit. The fuck?
Got some stuff to change. Hold on. Come on in a minute.
Nice. Got 400 damage on you, buddy. I know you don't like that.
I think I need a new controller. I'm doing all
Do you got a stick drift or it's just dying all the time?
No, it's just having like a growth that's echo. I think it's weird. It's like it's static echoing.
You just hit me. Where you at? Where you at?
That's exactly what I just said.
Woo! I fucking ate that shit.
What?
Tell Chief to get in the fucking party with us. Maybe not. I don't know. He probably jumped off crazy stuff.
Jay said to get into the party. We're on TOWERBORNE. That's one.
Oh, okay. I knew it. Fucking knew it. They always do that shit.
Let me see about the skill.
Come on, Jay, you got this. Big swing, buddy. Big swing. I missed it. Oh, did he get me? He got me though, but I fucking stood. I stood on that bitch. Oh, they're both electric. What do we get from this mission? I think this is. I think something telling me this is the mission to give you the samurai armor, but I don't know 100%. Not 100% sure. I don't see anybody wearing it though.
Okay. Okay. I want to see how it works. It's worth it. It's worth it.
Get this dude out of here. Why y'all splitting up now?
It's gonna take extra far. This one takes extra far. Okay, alright, let's go. Let's establish. Yes.
Fuck him up.
Huh.
How he get me caught in that blast, bro? For real, like that's a bro. That hitbox is fucking overpowered, bro, for no reason. Fuck you. Oh, what the fuck? I'm glad I'm not dead, but goddamn, bro, the fuck?
That's new. That's new.
I stood right in that bitch.
Thanks. That helps.
No, this skill I was looking at just now was the solos. What is me attacking it. But yeah.
I'm gonna try to cut your tail off. I don't think I'm gonna be successful, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's nice.
Interesting.
Okay, I was trying to get the fuck out of the corner, man. Fuck!
I don't have it select, but it's showing you. I'm getting on the menu. I want to test out this new heavy move.
Can you get me the fuck out of here? Get me out of here!
I'm gonna send you in. I'm gonna send you it. Alright, when you ready?
I know they're both tempered. I can understand that. I understand that. But dude, we've been chomping away on this motherfucker for a while. He's still at it. Final. Get back on this motherfucker. Show him who boss. What the fuck? Get him. All these sluggish ass animations, I now understand. You gotta fight against all of this shit, bro. Yes, you cut the tail off. I hear you, bro. Just stop. The animation of me being afraid from his yell and the combination of the other enemy is fucking annoying, bro. I'm trying. Just get up and heal, man. Fuck. Let me be pussy, man. Let me be pussy and motherfucking heal the crew, man. Fuck. Cause goddamn, he just keep pinning me against the fucking wall, man. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! He's gonna try and kill me! Are you fucking serious? At a certain point in time, I can't do anything. They're supposed to get him over there and close the gate so that he doesn't attack us while we're trying to kill the main target. And then we can focus on him. But no, they didn't want to do that. So I'm the first person to die. It didn't count, but I'm still the first person to die. It fucking sucks. And if they don't give me a credit for healing the whole party time and time again, I'm going to be fucking pissed. Let me see. Watch this. Watch even from up here. I'm healing everybody. Look at that. I healed everybody just now. Stop. I'm gonna fuck him up. He's so annoying. I hate this fucker so much. I knew it. I knew you were gonna do that. Again, they do that shit so you don't. Look at him. Oh shit! I got watch there. Oh, sorry. Don't want them to die because they're not paying attention. How fucking stupid he can be. Woohoo! What the shit, demons, is going on? Get up, Jay, and heal the party. Because they're fucking stupid. They can't even fucking heal themselves. This dude gotta be stopped. He gotta be fucking stopped. I don't fight him a lot. So I'm not like really familiar with his moves and shit. I know one thing, that my team behind me is getting roasted and they're not even attempting to fucking heal themselves. Even in the most dire of circumstances. I'm just gonna harvest this body real quick because I'd rather just sit over here and watch them do their work because they suck. They really do suck. I don't see them doing anything. And I died because of that, their stupidity. That's what really fucking irks my nerves. Oh, he is annoying. Oh, that don't look good. Am I dead? Get up, Jay! I know your sword's fucking heavy, man! Get the fuck up! What is he doing? A shoulder thrust? I know what I'm about to do. Come on, get me. I'm about to become a fucking archer again because this ain't working, bro. This is me trying to get hits. No, fucking bitch. I know you know what the fuck I'm doing, but bro, what the fuck? Calm the fuck down, bro. Somebody's not healing themselves. Can I save them? Maybe. I did. They so busy with that stupid ass, greedy ass, flashy ass weapon that they're not even focusing on fucking healing themselves. And then again, if we lose the mission, it's on me because I died first, which is not true. Look how much I'm saving people. Get up, Jay. Everybody get heals. I only got 3 more left. Oh, he would have hit me with that. I would have been done, man. Maybe I could switch up a little bit. Gotta heal these guys. I'm running out of potions because I'm healing him so much. He died? Did he really die? Hey, bro, can you guys heal yourself? I'm running out of potions, man. I'm trying to heal everybody, but I keep running out of potions because nobody heals themselves. This dude really fucking died! This motherfucker really fucking died! Where's my stuff? I'm going back up there to get potions. Babysitting. That's what I'm talking about. The one time you like, oh no, maybe he's smart enough to heal himself. He don't heal himself. And this is not even a fucking game where you're supposed to heal other people. You don't even have a designated healing skill. I mean, you gotta create that shit. That's wild, bro.
Have a nice hunt.
That's the wild. Oh, suck. Nice. Okay. He got me. I knew it. He caught a fucking electric monster with an electric trap. Y'all suck, bro. I guarantee you that my healing shit is gonna be high. I guarantee you it's gonna be high. Watch this shit. Never had one of those before. I guess that's good. Okay, I need one of those. Need that, need that, need that. A flash of brilliance. Oh, 408. Okay, I got a pendant, so that's good, I guess. Okay.
The hubs are buzzing.
Okay, how do we do this? Language, English. Okay. That's just what the doctor ordered. No. Grievous. Nope. What's the new one? Okay. But I just did a flash of brilliance. Okay. We got a lot of shit here. Yeah, we got a lot of vents. Okay. Well, I got the charm, so does that mean I can make the armor or what? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I can make the different armor sets, so I did unlock the set. Okay. Oh, the good thing is... Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. Then I want to make sure that's set. That's pretty cool. So I'm not, that's the thing, like I think it's pretty cool as long as it didn't have all this fur on there. Then I'll be all right, but I'm not messing with all the fur. You know, I might mess around with the samurai sword satchel, but all the rest of it's a little bit too much for me, man. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. As much as I love the Japanese culture, it's just the fur that's really getting on me, man. And I'm not gonna mess with the hair either. So, so that's that. It's pretty cool that I unlocked it though. So that's cool, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna mess with it though. Yeah, that's all right.
My hammer is yours.
But I do got some other harder, tougher missions to do that I want to do. I'm not gonna do them right now. I'm gonna go back around for one more sweep of the news and updates. Let's see if we got anything. This motherfucker looks dope. He looks dope with the all black arc veil and the skull mask. That shit looks fucking fire, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's some fire. And oh wow, look at that. Look at, he is on it, bro, for real. I really want to fight that Arch Temper arc veil. I think that I can beat him with the right team. But damn, bro, that dude looks fucking dope. That dude looks dope. Monster Hunter is alive, bro. It's alive and kicking. It's a great game. Love it. Let me save. Oh boy, what's going on, Celeste? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Do I follow for follow? I don't do that. Oh, I see you on Twitch. I mean, I follow people I watch. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I don't do the follow for people I don't watch. Just I have it cluttered. So sorry about that. Do you make content? Is there anything you watch, like you play games or anything? Nintendo already has that for digital on the go. Woo-wah and oh, okay, that was him I'm talking about. Yeah, that shit dope, bro. Monster Hunter's great. TOWERBORNE is amazing. I'm probably gonna be getting on there and grinding some levels later on. Let's see what else we got. Rotwood. What's that? A new Nintendo Switch 2 game? Did I miss the indie showcase for Switch? Or I don't know if I missed it. This is a 9-year-old game. No Man's Sky 2025. A completely different game. Yeah, it is. And it's a good thing that it is different. It looks like Osmond Gold is playing Resident Evil. Since he is PC-centric content creator, you might expect some other PC fans to actually pick the game up. Now, for $70, the low-end PC pirates will not do that, but it will be interesting to see how many more copies the game sells through this next following weekend. Now that Osmond Gold is posting content, and it already has 100,000 views on that video, and I think that was posted. Yeah, we've been live for a while, and that was posted 5 hours ago. It already has 139,000 views, so that might do really, really good for him. Now, I am trying to see if any of the other PC dudes are gonna make content. I don't think so, though. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any of that. Trying to see. No, he's just covering Nintendo. We're gonna check a couple of Xbox people, and also we're gonna check kind of funny games. We're gonna check Digital Foundry as well. No more PC games. 2 hours ago. Let's go check on them on that one. And the only reason why I want to see what Greg Miller and them have to say is because so many of them wanted games to go to PC and stay on PC and be day and date, and it's just gonna be really interesting to see what their take is on it.
Be like me and head to factormeals.com/kindafunny50 off and use code kindafunny50 off to get 50%
I won't be doing
off
that.
and free breakfast for
I won't
a year.
be doing that.
Eat like a pro this month with Factor.
I'm not eating like a pro, but I'm gonna eat like a Clo. Now let's see what is the segment Sony pulling back right there. I want to listen to this shit. I want to see what the
Sony
fuck.
no longer plans to release its big.
Let's see what's going on, because I hope they call Paris, because Paris look dumbass been wrong a lot.
Console exclusivity for after 6 years of flirting with multi-platform releases, according to people familiar with the company's plans. Online games such as Marathon and Marvel Tokon Souls Fighting will still be released across multiple platforms, but single-player titles such as last year's samurai hit Ghost of Yote and the upcoming action game Saros, and Jason isn't putting here, but I'll say it, starring Supergirls, Rahul Kohli, will remain exclusive to PlayStation 5, said people who asked not to be identified because they weren't authorized to talk publicly about the company's strategy. The people cautioned that things could change in the future due to the unpredictable nature of the video game industry and that Sony's plans are constantly shifting. Mike, is the industry that unpredictable?
That's how every story feels like. Hey, at any moment, I could take this all back.
I believe it was Asher Sharma who said, the plan is the plan till it's not the plan. But in recent weeks, PlayStation scrapped plans to bring Ghost of Yote and other internally developed games to PC. 2 games made by external developers but published by PlayStation, Death Stranding 2, and the upcoming Kenna Scars of Kosamora, will be planned for release on PC this year. A spokesperson for PlayStation declined to comment. There are likely a few reasons behind this shift. One is that several recent PlayStation games have not sold well on PC. A faction, I should say, within PlayStation has also expressed concern that releasing the games on PC risks damaging the console's brand. It will hurt sales of the PlayStation 5 and its successors, according to people familiar with Sony's inner workings. For decades, Sony's tactic of selling PlayStations was to keep tentpole franchises exclusive to its own consoles. In 2020, it pivoted and began bringing games to personal computers via Steam. Since then, the company has put most of its biggest franchises on PC, such as God of War and The Last of Us. But the strategy has been muddled and confused many players. Most PC releases arrived months or years after the games came to PlayStation. The cadence was never consistent, and the announcements appeared to be haphazard. The company also upset PC players by asking them to create a PSN, that's a PlayStation Network account, Greg, to access many of the games. Now, Sony is looking to take a more straightforward approach, going back to console exclusives. Another factor behind Sony's pivot may be Microsoft's next Xbox, which is rumored to use Windows and be capable of playing PC games. Some executives at PlayStation might not be thrilled at the prospect of one of the company's flagship games, like God of War, running on the next Xbox console.
Yeah.
Snow, Bike, Mike, what do you think?
Yeah, Greg, this is a fun conversation to have because we talked about this last week with the rumor of Jason Schreier possibly putting out this story, and now here it is in full force. If we could talk about it, right, over the past 6 years, PlayStation has played with this. They flirted with the idea of putting out their games. I thought for sure we'd be getting more into the, hey, we've tested this. Now we want to get a little more solid with this, whether they be day and date, 6 months a year, and just kind of have a little more locked in. We like this. We love selling more games. Let's do this, right? Because as we constantly hear in the video game market, game price or making games are ballooning. Costs are through the roof, right? There's not enough gamers. We got to get to where the gamers are at, right? And so I thought a PC port, how much is that really getting put into dollar-wise to make and then sell? How much are they selling, right? And so I guess they're seeing the numbers. It's not enough to keep that going. Then on the flip side, we talk about console exclusivity, right? You have Xbox, who is absolutely down in the dumps right now. You want to get players over there. You say, hey, we're going to only sell these games on PlayStation. Now it's the time to start taking even more player base away from Xbox.
Yeah.
For sure.
Boot on the neck.
Yeah.
How much do you buy that has anything really to do with the Xbox being a hybrid?
Just a little bit. Not like a huge amount, but just a little bit. Of course, I think the next Xbox sounds enticing when you say, hey, we could also put Steam games on this, right? That is something that PlayStation isn't doing. PlayStation is going to be...
What they're saying, what we already knew, what we already talked about many times before. How long would it take PlayStation to realize that they really lost focus on who they are and what they are about? Would it take as long as the next Xbox coming out and playing PC games on it? Or would it take as long as Steam releasing that console that they can't fund, by the way? And I love that PC fans are going to listen to this and they're going to get baited into telling me they can fund it. Yeah, if they could fund it, the Steam machine, they would have brought it out 3 months ago, right? At the beginning of the year. And they're still waiting. Because the thing is, once they release it and Grand Theft Auto 6 marketing starts and Wolverine marketing starts and the pre-orders for both games open up, what's the reason to buy a fucking Steam machine this year? Not a single fucking reason. There's tons of reason to buy a PS5 and a PS5 Pro, especially with the emergence of the PSSR 2.0. But there's absolutely no reason to buy a PC this year. Like, you cannot go and buy a PC this year and say, I'm gonna buy it and wait for this game and wait for this game. No, that doesn't happen anymore. You can play the Horizon Hunting Gathering. You can play Marathon. And the coolest thing about this strategy here is that when you go and boycott both games on PC and they do not sell the way that Sony wants, Sony will shut down the online portion of their PC port begging, the PC strategy. You think I'm wrong? Look at how they shut down a lot of studios before this generation. They would just shut studios down that didn't do good. And people were like, why did they shut them down? Well, they didn't bring in the money that Sony wanted. You really think they gotta keep Nixes around to do PC ports of live service titles that don't sell due to PC fans doing public boycotts? Not secret ones, just literally publicly saying, I'm not gonna buy this game for this reason or this reason. And you think that Sony is still going to waste money to put those games on PC? What?
Just think of TOWERBORNE. It was on PC and it was on Xbox. A $20 game. Like, it was free. It was
free for them, yeah.
And they still didn't support it. Like, come on, bro. Like, it just gives a big FU that the PC fans just don't care about games.
Mm-hmm.
These niggas are pirates. They should be on the scene, nigga. They should be in One Piece, nigga. They're good at that shit.
They suck at it. And it's just like what we learned today. We're always learning, but we always have to think about this stuff. Helldivers was $40. It was successful on PC because it was $40. Why? Because PC fans are cheap, so they gotta buy a cheap game. Okay, so besides the game itself being really good, you have a ton of replay value. What's the other thing? What is Sony benefiting? Sony is benefiting from popularity, but not really, right? Because the PC fans know that the game was from an indie dev. That made the game even more alluring. It made it more attractive to the PC gamer. So the PC gamer is buying the game because it's an indie dev, not owned by Sony. They're also buying the game because it's $40. And then when they do that on Steam, Sony gets 30% less before it hits 10 million copies, which it took like 6 months or so like that. Okay, after it hits 10 million copies, then only 20% of the game's revenue is being taken away. But what about the maintenance? What about all the assistance you had to give to Arrowhead Studios so that they can maintain the game and update the servers?
Maintenance for updates just cost Sony all out. They didn't cost.
Yeah, Sony had to update those servers after the game came out. They had to maintain those servers because the sheer amount of people getting on kept crashing the servers. And by the time everything was actually fixed and balanced, then PC fans started to leave and not come back to Helldivers. Helldivers never went to even half of what they had before. They never got the 200,000 concurrent ever again after they finally fixed everything. You know? So, like, and they don't buy. We know PC fans don't buy none of the microtransactions because, again, Helldivers is a pro-consumer live service title. You can play the game and get the currency, and you're good. That's it. You know, so at the end of the day, we're looking at a game, this live service game that on paper is successful, right? It sold 20 million copies across PC and PlayStation and Xbox. And then on top of all of that, right, it was $40. You got to take that into account. You know, you didn't really need a PSN account because they kept, PC fans kept trying to boycott it by not supporting the game and getting mad online. The most successful game didn't really help Sony financially that much when you take into account all the stuff they had to do to maintain that game and the 30% that they have to pay Steam store and even the 10% the upkeep of the game, the maintenance of the game. It's just it didn't really do much. But Sony wants multiple games like Helldivers, and they never got another game like Helldivers. I'm letting you guys know. I will be right on this. I will come back to this, and I will be 100% correct. If 2 out of the 3 games, I don't count the fighting game because I already know it's not the biggest market on PC, so I don't expect it to do great numbers. But if the Horizon Hunting Gathering and Marathon truly do flop in Concord fashion, and they're already PC fans calling Marathon Concord, if it does flop, they're going to be pissed. Sony's going to be pissed. Sony's not only going to be pissed at Bungie, and they're going to completely own Bungie, which is something I thought the PC fans don't want. But guess what? If you fail this test, it will happen. They will own everything of Bungie. They will definitely make Destiny 3 an exclusive. So please go boycott Marathon. And then on top of that, if you boycott the Horizon Hunter Gathering, which they already know you're planning on boycotting, they're not going to fuck with you anymore. They're not giving you shit. They're going to fail this fucking test. Mark my words. Hold me to it. Screenshot this. Clip it. They're going to fail the financial test, which is the last portion of the PC porting strategy. Once they fail the multi-platform section, Sony will go into their financial meeting in the second half of this year, and they will confirm that they're no longer doing anything with PC ever again. I guarantee you. They'll keep whatever they keep, and they will cut off the live service strategy, and they will not make any more live service games. And if they do, they won't put it on PC. Because if PC fans act the way that they're claiming they're about to act, which I don't really care. That's really up to them. Sony's going to take that personally. And we know what happens when Sony take that shit personally. I'm telling you.
Sony will eventually adopt the Nintendo strategy.
Yep, my boy Briarios is here, 100% late. Yes, Sony is bringing back exclusives, but not for the multi-platform. They still have 3 games they're getting from us this year that are multi-platform. That's Marathon, Horizon Hunter and Gathering, and the Marvel fighting game. If those 3 games fail to meet expectations, I would assume that Sony will be very quick in their decision in pulling back even the live service games from PC. Sony is not going to stay on PC based on you guys giving money to someone else. So continuously using an example like Joe from Seattle, which is a dumbass example. Oh my God! Look at what Capcom is doing. Look at how much money they're making. If Sony stays here, they will make money. They did it for 6 years. They didn't make the money. They didn't make that money. Not from PC. They made it from us. They made what they made from y'all in 6 years. They made from us in fucking 1 week. You cannot trick them by saying the same shit you tricked them into doing it the first time into continuously staying over there and losing money and losing value for their hardware that they created. You can't trick them anymore. You already
you know the excuse I keep. It was because they haven't. Right now, people are having to wait.
Your voice pattern is too loud, and everything you said kept skipping.
I hate this board. I really do hate this board. I said, what I've been hearing every single time I talk to people is the reason it's not working because Sony has not gone day and day. If they go day and day, they'll make more money. The reason they're not making any money because they're waiting and putting it on later, and people are complaining because they've already been, they've already played it, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, that's not the point.
I'm gonna ask AI a question. Just hold on real quick. Trust me, you're gonna like this.
Go for it. Go for it.
Has Sony released any single-player remaster games day and date like Days Gone or Until Dawn or Horizon Zero Dawn? And did those day and date games sell better on the Steam store or did they sell better on the PlayStation 5?
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, they did release some day and date games, and they were single player. And it's interesting to see if this data is exactly what we think. You gotta love this one, man. You gotta love this one. Oh no. PC fans are taking so many L's. They're taking more L's than Xbox fans.
Sony has experimented with day and date, simultaneous, releases for some single-player remasters and remakes, but the results show a massive divide between PlayStation 5 and PC performance. While live service games like Helldivers 2 thrive on PC, the single-player remasters have consistently performed much better on the PlayStation 5, often struggling to find an audience on Steam. The day and date comparison. Game. Launch date. PS5 performance. PC. Steam performance. Until Dawn. Remake. October 4th, 2024. Low, but higher than PC. Disastrous. 2,607 peak players. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. October 31st, 2024. Strong. Upgrade driven. Stagnant. Peak approximately 2,500 players. Days Gone Remastered. April 25th, 2025. TBD. High PS5 anticipation. DLC only. Released as Broken Road DLC. Until Dawn Remake. A massive disparity. This was a true day-and-date test for a single-player remake, and the results were grim for the PC side. The PC flop. On Steam, it debuted with only 2,607 concurrent players. This made it one of Sony's worst Steam launches in history, barely beating out Concord. The PS5 lead. Even though its PS5 launch was considered soft compared to hits like Astrobot, it still saw roughly 10x more engagement on console than on PC in its first week. The revenue reality, since
Damn,
PC
bro.
players had to pay the full $59.99, while PS5 owners of the original could only play the new version via the console's ecosystem. The barrier to entry on PC proved too high for a 10-year-old game. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Sony launched this remaster simultaneously on PS5 and PC to modernize the original for the Horizon Netflix show, now cancelled, and the sequel. PC performance. Despite the original game selling over 4 million copies on PC over several years, the remaster launch on Steam was extremely quiet, with concurrent player counts struggling to break 2,500. PS5 dominance. The PS5 version saw far more activity, largely due to the $10 upgrade path for the millions of people who already owned the PS4 version. Days Gone Remastered, released April 2025. Sony took a different approach here, acknowledging that PC players don't value remasters the same way. PS5, released as a standalone remastered title with a $10 upgrade option. PC, instead of a new game listing, it was released as the Broken Road DLC. This provided the visual upgrades and new modes to existing owners, effectively admitting that PC players weren't going to buy a remaster of a game that already looked great on PC. Key summary. In every single-player day-and-date experiment Sony has tried, the PlayStation 5 has been the primary driver of sales and players. PC players have shown a novelty fatigue. While they will buy a big new port like Ghost of Tsushima after a delay, they have almost zero interest in buying 50-60 remasters of games they can already play. This is a big reason why recent reports suggest Sony is backing away from day-and-date single-player releases and returning to the console-first strategy. Would you like me to find the specific revenue breakdown comparing how much Sony made?
That proves that there was 3 games that they did day-and-date, and recently, in the last year or year and a half. And every time they did those day-and-dates, they sold like ass on PC. No one talked about them. Nobody played them. They didn't care. Until Dawn was actually a brand new day-and-date title, and they didn't touch it.
Yeah, that was a remake.
That was a day-and-date remake, and they did not touch it. They did not care about it. They did not play it. The lie that if you do it day-and-date, it'll be better. It's too late, bro. It's too late. You already showed them that you won't buy shit day-and-date. It doesn't even matter if it's a remake or a remaster. They tested you and you failed the test. This is how stupid PC fans are. They do not understand Sony. How are you going to try to be more valuable than the PlayStation gamer in the eyes of Sony when you fail obvious tests like this all the time? And not just like for 1 year, for 6 straight years, you failed the fucking test. Sales went lower the longer you were on PC. The longer Sony was putting games on PC. That's not how it's supposed to work. It can go low, but it's supposed to be able to still get boosted by different things that be done. You guys don't care. Once that first weekend is done, y'all fucking don't care. You move on to the next game, or you go back to the old games. And they see all that data too. So they know what you like, and they know that you guys don't like them. They already know that shit. So it's no reason for you to get on the internet, get on Twitter, get on YouTube, make a YouTube video, do a live stream. It doesn't matter. Don't do any of that shit. They already know you're fake, right? And they're not going to be tricked by you again. And if I find out that you guys are doing the same strategy, I'll be right here again making my fucking videos and exposing you. And hopefully this time the PlayStation community doesn't wait 6 years to fucking say I'm right. Because we see how disastrous that was. Oh, we're going to wait 6 years to actually listen to JTech. We're going to listen to him after 6 years. Yeah, that's we want to do that. That's what we want to do. Nah. It shouldn't take you 6 years to trust me. Yeah, it's not good, but I want to listen to the rest of this from what's his name? Greg Miller.
right now. You want to get players over there. You say, hey, we're going to only sell these games on PlayStation. Now it's the time to start taking even more player base away from Xbox.
Yeah.
For sure.
Boot on the neck.
Yeah.
How much do you buy that has anything really to do with the Xbox being a hybrid?
Just a little bit. Not like a huge amount, but just a little bit. Of course, I think the next Xbox sounds enticing when you say, hey, we could also put Steam games on this, right? That is something that PlayStation isn't doing. PlayStation is going to be just your normal Sony PlayStation box that will play the PlayStation games and third-party games. When Xbox says, hey, we are going to open this up and make it more like a home PC that you can put in your living room, right? I think players start to perk their ears up and go, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. Now I can get PC games on my Xbox inside the living room. Like, that's what I want. But was there going to be a huge shift in the market that PlayStation players would leave and abandon
crazy
PlayStation?
shit that's going on, Jay.
Not.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's...
What?
I said crazy shit that's going on. Crazy shit. They really think they can get one over on PlayStation, bro. That's what's funny.
Well, they were successful the first time, so from what I'm seeing, I'm gonna watch the video later. From what I'm seeing, they are scrambling. I see. Remember, I called it out this morning.
Yeah.
Fratenga's on Twitter scrambling to make responses about this. We got Joe from Seattle finally trying to make videos about this shit. What's funny about all of it is they late. This information broke last week. Let's be real, True Woody. If they really cared, right? Why did they wait a whole week to respond or make any content about games being taken from PC? Where the fuck were their leaders? You get what I'm saying? Like, where the fuck was the PC community, the big name PC community fans? Why are they not making content about this like they were making content when the games were going to PC? I find it really, really weird that, again, I saw Fratenga, I saw Joe from Seattle, I saw a couple other individuals scrambling to make response to different PlayStation fans on Twitter about this, and it's like, bro, that's your, like, no video, no live stream. It shows that they don't really care, and it's cool that they don't care. That's not my fault. It's cool that they don't hurt.
Not hurt. It's the only person that's hurting is them at the end of the day.
Briarios, as much as I would love to believe that, I don't know how much Bungie helped. I heard that rumor in the PlayStation community a few years ago, but I am going to go check it through AI right now, because if it is false, it will be important for us to know it's false so you can stop saying that. Because I never saw Bungie. He said Bungie helped with Helldivers 2, only multiplayer game that sold on PC. I never seen Bungie congratulate Arrowhead on their success. I've never seen Arrowhead. Hold on, I never seen Arrowhead congratulate Bungie on the launch of their 3 to 4 different DLCs in the last 2 years. So me personally, I don't believe that, but maybe. Let me go check. Did Bungie help Arrowhead with Helldivers 2 in any way, shape, or form? I'm interested.
What do you think? Get some weird information, dog.
Have you ever heard of that?
No, I've never heard of that.
I've heard that, but like this, like people just throw it out randomly. But I've heard it before.
They're not even mentioning in credits. You know, you can watch the credits in the.
Hold on, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play this audio. Okay, True Woody?
Go ahead.
What?
Bungie did help Helldivers 2 in a very specific, high-level way through their role as Sony's live service gatekeepers. When Sony acquired Bungie in 2022, they explicitly stated it wasn't just for the Destiny IP, it was for Bungie's expertise in running long-term online games. Sony then used Bungie as an internal consultant to review all of their upcoming multiplayer projects. How Bungie influenced the project. The Vibe Check, Bungie was tasked with evaluating Sony's live service pipeline. While they famously gave a negative review to Naughty Dog's The Last of Us multiplayer, which led to its cancellation, they reportedly gave Helldivers 2 a much more favorable assessment. Monetization and engagement advice. Bungie's strategic partnerships team worked with various PlayStation studios to provide feedback on live service best practices. This includes advice on how to keep players coming back without making the game feel like a chore. Something Arrowhead clearly mastered with the Galactic War meta-narrative. Technical infrastructure. Sony has been integrating Bungie's back-end knowledge into their overall publishing strategy. While Helldivers 2 uses its own engine, the now defunct...
I think people
say about that.
I'll let you go
I got
first.
got something to say.
Is it passionate or factual? Are you emotional or passionate about what you're about to say? Or are you saying some factional shit?
Go ahead.
Okay, I just don't know. I want to know what you're about to say.
I was about to say obviously what I was going to say, but go ahead first.
Nah, I'll wait for you because I'm interested in what you gotta say.
What I was going to say is this. I've heard about this obviously because they brought them on for their expertise in multiplayer. But the fact of the matter is, Bungie has never been able to make their multiplayer anything like keep it up to date properly running, just running. But like they've never been able to keep their shit like people coming back kept on leaving Destiny. You know what I'm saying? People kept on leaving Destiny for of time now. And on top of that, when it comes to Helldivers, nigga, they've been doing this since the first Helldiver. First Helldiver was running, Bungie was even a thing. So them giving the consultant, developer didn't need consultant from Bungie to actually keep this up and running because they did. So Bungie being there doesn't mean shit. Like, let's be real. Like, Bungie didn't have. Yes, they were brought on to consulting, but nigga, they can't even keep shit together. They're marathon shit might even nigga, and you're the one supposed to run it. Everybody else have to run multiple. Nigga, I was about to say, bro. It's like, bro, I get it. I understand. I heard about that as well. But nigga, if you can't keep your shit together, how you supposed to help everybody else keep their shit together? You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying. But you can go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. The Galactic War has been around since the first Helldivers one on PS Vita, PS3, and PS4. So they didn't really help with the Galactic War idea because that was the whole essence of Helldivers 2. Also, I don't know how they help with the store because a rotational thing it would be something that Arrowhead did, not something that Bungie would do since Bungie doesn't have a rotational store. I believe Bungie's online store is like they will take shit out to make you want to come back. And when it comes to Helldivers, a lot of the decisions made there with their live service is way more pro-consumer than anything Bungie has did. So I don't believe they helped. And I think it's not a fair assessment, Briorios, to run around the gaming community and claim that Bungie helped because they're not credited, because they didn't help. They didn't help on anything that had to do with the development. So they could have given advice and then they could have did the opposite. Me knowing Bungie would have probably told them to be greedy and shit like that. And from what we see from Helldivers 2, they're not very greedy at all. You know, that's the last thing they are when it comes to their live service and their content. So I don't know if I would go as far as to say Bungie helped with Helldivers 2. No, I would not go and say that. And like Truity said, if they helped, then that means the people would have went coming back for Destiny 2 and shit, and that's not the case. With that being said, I had an epiphany. If Bungie was the person that was gatekeeping the multiplayer games, then that must have meant that they also oversaw Concord. So we can't give them credit for Helldivers 2 when we know they didn't have anything to do with the real formula of the game. The formula of the game was established well before Sony even acquired Bungie. So again, you got to know your history, and it's very easy to know your history, Briorios, when we all have access to Google. Don't run to the comment section and post something wrong, because you could inspire somebody to have wrong information about something, and then they run around and give that wrong information to the next person. And it's just a whole bunch of individuals that have wrong information, which irritates the hell out of me when I have to correct you, because then I have to take time out of my time. And then if I don't correct you, I'm a bad guy because I know you're wrong and I'll allow you to continue to be wrong. And that's just fucking stupid. So I'm not going to do that. So yeah, you're wrong. Bungie had nothing to do with Helldivers 2's success. I'm not going to give them that. If they were that fucking good, you know, they would be making money and shit like that. So did Bungie have anything to do with Concord? Did they oversee any aspect of Concord in any way, shape, or form, even 1%? Interesting. Let's see. And they said Bungie did not have anything to do with Concord. Firewalk Studio, Bungie is the development. Bungie evaluation rumor, blah, blah, blah. Reports suggest Bungie provided feedback on Naughty Dog's Last of Us Online. However, there is no credible evidence that Bungie had any oversight, even 1% of Concord, shared DNA, blah, blah, blah. Former Firewalk was founded by former Bungie executives, including Ryan Ellis, former creative director for Destiny 1, while the people working at Bungie in the past, the studio Bungie had nothing to do with it. Okay, so Bungie, nope, had nothing to do with it. Is it true that Herman Holst personally greenlit Concord, or is even responsible for Concord's creation or launch in any way, shape, or form? This will be fun. I already know this one will be fun.
To answer your question directly, Herman Hulst did not technically greenlight Concord, but he is largely responsible for its launch and the decision to fully commit to it as a major PlayStation franchise. There is a distinction between the game's original creation and Sony's decision to own it. Here is the breakdown. 1. Who actually greenlit the game? The original Greenlight Concord began development in 2018, long before Sony owned the studio. At that time, it was greenlit by the leadership at Probably Monsters, the parent company of Firewalk Studios. The Sony approval. When Firewalk signed a publishing deal with Sony in 2021, and when Sony eventually acquired Firewalk in 2023, that was the moment Sony greenlit the project as a first-party title. Holst's role. During this period, Herman Hulst was the head of PlayStation Studios. While he didn't create the concept in 2018, he was the executive who oversaw the acquisition of the studio and the massive financial push to get the game to the finish line. 2. Is he responsible for the launch? Yes. As the head of PlayStation Studios, and now CEO of the Studio Business Group, the ultimate go-no-go for first-party titles falls under his jurisdiction. Internal championing. Reports have suggested that Hulst was a major proponent of the game, with some internal rumors even calling it his pet project or golden goose. He has publicly referred to it as having some really good work, even after its failure. The live service strategy, Hulst, alongside former CEO Jim Ryan, was the architect of Sony's aggressive pivot toward live service games. Concord was the centerpiece of that strategy. Oversighted missions. Since the game's shutdown, Hulst has admitted in interviews, such as with the Financial Times, that the failure of Concord showed a need for much more rigorous and more frequent testing, and more oversight from the top. 3. The 1% responsibility. If we are looking for even 1% responsibility, Hulst oversaw the acquisition of Firewalk Studios in April 2023. Hulst approved the marketing budget and the $40 price tag, which many analysts believe led to the game's immediate death. Hulst made the final call to pull the plug just 2 weeks after launch, when it became clear the game had no player base. Summary. While Hulst didn't come up with the idea for Concord, he is the executive who put Sony's name and hundreds of millions of dollars behind it. In the corporate world, that makes him the person responsible for its existence as a PlayStation product. Given your interest in the PC port,
okay, so Herman needs to go. they need to get rid of Herman. They need to get rid of Herman because I guarantee you. Okay, so PC fans are very picky, very, very, very picky. They don't mind paying $40 for Helldivers because it's good, but a game that's bad, they don't want to pay nothing for, right? Resident Evil, and I'm getting this from one of the PC port begging trolls known as Joe from Seattle. He knows the game looks good, but he doesn't want to pay $70. He believes the game should be $50. So even when the game is $70, they want to pay $20 less. If a game is $40, they either want to pay $20 or they don't want to pay at all. Now, if the game is free, and they don't support it, then I don't fucking know. But again, there's always an excuse as to why they don't support a game. I don't know what's gonna go on with Marathon, but I don't think that people should look at the concurrent numbers of the beta, and I don't think that they should be looking at the pre-order numbers or where it's at in the pre-orders. Because I've seen games high up in the pre-orders, and people showed me that with Concord. They showed me that with other games, and then when the game came out, it didn't do so good. So we will have to check some of that stuff out. I'm gonna go on over. Ooh. I could have swore I just saw Wolverine pop up on my screen. Am I seeing things? What the fuck? I did fucking see it. I was like, bro, didn't I see Wolverine on my fucking screen just now? Yeah, they marking the shit out of Wolverine. What's going on with this beta shit? Why is my beta says 4.0? Did it update? Hold on now. Update. When the fuck did it update? VRR and HDR. I don't got that update yet. What's today? Wednesday? So we got until Friday. If what's that game called? Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert comes out the week after next. So I'm gonna take a wild guess. Anytime between tomorrow and the week before, or I would say between the 15th and the 18th of this month, we'll start getting the updates for the PSSR 2.0. Mark my words. I know it's a big gap, but I'm just saying, I think that they want us to have the PSSR 2.0 before Crimson Desert, especially since they said it was going to roll out in the month of March. We get to the 19th, we're pretty much done with this month. They said over the next several weeks or something like that, or next few weeks. So that'll be this week, next week, and the week after that. So yeah, we're getting to, we're going to be in the middle of the, we're not in the middle of the month. We're in the beginning of the month right now, but it is going to be the 5th day of the month tomorrow. So I think that yeah, that'll match up. But they're telling me that my beta is already. They're telling me my beta is already level 4. I can't see that shit though, but they're telling me it's already level 4. You can look in the corner of the video. It's saying it's beta 4.0. Okay. Let me put up something real quick. Let me see. Okay, I know. Nope. Stop using beta. Nope. I don't want to do that. Console information. I mean, that motherfucker. That shit is definitely 4.0. I don't think I remember the beta being at 4.0 before. Does that mean that's the fourth beta, or is this the fourth update for the specific beta? I don't know how to read that shit. Okay, I'll keep my eye on that because that's a little weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm not giving Bungie too much credit. Yep, they look at that. They got Flight Simulator right next to Wolverine. Insult to injury much. Okay, so let's see what's going on, True Eddie. The pre-orders are showing us this. The Monday Night War edition of WWE 2K26 is currently number 1. This game comes out Friday. MLB The Show is number 2. This game comes out next week. Marathon is number 3. This game comes out tomorrow. Whoa! Marathon comes out tomorrow?
Yeah, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
So the real game of Marathon comes out tomorrow? Why does it feel like no one's talking about it? I thought it was coming out like next week or something. Who's picking it up? I know it's a skip for me. I'm gonna be honest. I got too many games. If I'm being 100% honest, I really do have too many games. And next week, Monster Hunter, what is it? Monster Hunter Stories 3 comes out, and then the after that is Crimson Desert. I have way too many games already. I'm not even gonna pretend to give a fuck about Marathon. It was not a solidified day one purchase. Upon seeing it, me and True Eddie got the fucking the beta jam, the open beta shit, and we did not care to even touch it. Like, bro, normally I'll play one of those games for you guys so we can have it on file. I did not care to even touch it, and I had downloaded it, and I just still did not. I did not touch it at all.
The thing is, though, Jay, I did give it a chance. I actually gave it like I was in the tutorial. I didn't even finish the tutorial. I just, man, I'm good, bro. I didn't even finish the tutorial, bro. Like, it was not fun.
Also, Raph said nobody cares. He said nobody cares about fucking Marathon. That's why. That's evil, but it's true. Wow. Okay, then right after Marathon is Crimson Desert. And right after that, there's another copy, the King of Kings edition of WWE 2K26. And then there's the standard version of Marathon.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, Jay. That is cocky to come out right beside a sports game. Like, it is very, very cocky.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that. Oh shit! And then we got the standard version of Marathon again, and then we got another version of WWE 2K26, which is the Attitude Era edition. Then we got another version of Crimson Desert. Then we got another version of WWE 2K26. How many fucking 1, 2, 3?
It's four. It's four. It's just
damn.
Yeah, I know.
I know. I told you that shit. I was like, God damn, 4 editions?
It's crazy. It really is crazy.
And then after that, we got MLB The Show 26. Well, MLB The Show 26 was number 2 on PlayStation. So, like, that's pretty good for them to be right behind WWE. But that doesn't mean that it's like a small gap between them and WWE. It just means they're bigger than Marathon. And that's the weird thing, because MLB The Show comes out next week and Marathon still hasn't overtaken it. So I don't think Marathon's going to be on the level of these two games. But because it comes out tomorrow, it's above Crimson. But it doesn't mean it's going to sell better than Crimson. But if a casual gamer that doesn't know how to read this shit looks at this, they're like, oh my God, Marathon is going to sell so well. No, it's coming out tomorrow. So it's pushed up that there by default. It does not mean it has more total sales than Crimson. Because Crimson split across 2 games. Wait up. Crimson split across 2 games. And Marathon split across
versions.
Yes. And Marathon is also split across 2 versions. But Marathon comes out tomorrow and Crimson Desert comes out the 19th. With the type of marketing that Marathon Crimson Desert has been having, it would be nice if they could get that PlayStation 5 definitive gameplay up by PlayStation Access. If they would, that would be nice. Let's see. We got the Marvel fighting game, the Ultimate Edition. Nobody's going for the cheap shit first, and that's right here. I don't even know. Let me see how many slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Damn. Marvel fighting game is at 17 slots away from number 1. And 16, 15, 14, and 13. So the 2 Monster Hunter additions of the Monster Hunter game, those are 13 and 14 slots away from number 1. And that comes out next week also. Okay, so we got time for Monster Hunter. It does come out next week. I don't know why I thought it was coming out this week. I knew it wasn't coming out this week. I don't know. Greedfall, that's gonna flop.
All right.
And I do believe a lot of people at that studio will be closed down, because I'm gonna be honest,
Greedfall is gonna definitely.
Yeah, it looks stiff. It looks old. And yeah. I'm letting you know right now, bro. Hats off to the people that tricked somebody into letting them develop this game, because you really swindled them out of some money, because this game looks like it's going to fucking suck.
Nope, that's just saying you.
Yeah, this game looks like it sucks bad. I've seen PS3 games that look better than this. Jeez. Greedfall. Get the fuck out of my face with that. Rip off. Oh yeah,
no, I'm putting on beast mode gear.
The 7 Deadly Sins game coming out next week too, even though it's probably not gonna do much of anything. It ain't gonna do much of anything. You heard me? Because it's not an English dub. That's just Japanese voice acting. And what's funny is when you go down to the information, they don't even let you know that it's in Japanese. They don't even let you know what language it's in. Normally they let you know a language. They don't even let you know any language in that section. Damn, bro.
These niggas do not learn, bro.
They don't. I mean, I'll dip my feet in to play, but no, I'm not gonna like seriously do that. The Invincible fighting game, that's coming out in April 30th. That's the same day as Soros. That might have some sort of an impact, because the Invincible TV show just got a new trailer for the new season. So we're gonna see how that works. The Screamer game, racing game, anime racing game, that comes out at the end of the month. Towards the end of the month, that's March 23rd. again, man, it's just like, it's getting fucking crazy. There's a lot of games I'm gonna have to skip. I just don't have the time. I'm gotta make some time. I have to make some room.
We're never gonna have enough time for all of these.
I know, man. It's just, I gotta be real picky, man. It's a time constraint, not a money constraint. It's a time constraint. Luckily, not a lot of other games are down there. You know, you got the Lego Batman game. That's dope, but I'm not picking that up day one. I'll wait for that. I'm not a sports fan. You know, not much to buy these games day after, like year after year. I'm good on that. Now, this is the first wrestling game that is not on last-gen consoles, but it is not made ground up for next-gen consoles due to the fact that it's still available on Switch 2. So I'm going to have to wait until either next year or the year after that to see if the wrestling games look any different when they supposedly start using the marketing term ground up for next generation or current generation consoles. We'll see if they ever use that term. Pragmata is coming out next month on the 24th. Again, that's dangerously close. No, there's 2 games dangerously close to Saros. So hopefully Sony did secure or will secure some good marketing for Saros, because as of right now, it's like real grassroots marketing from the developer posting random clips and shit, and that's cool and all, but like, this is now your exclusive. You're not going to bring this out on PC. It looks like it's big budget when it comes to the marketing and the when it looks like the gameplay and the graphics. So you need to go put out some good marketing so people can fucking know it exists. It is about to get really, really fucking crowded out here. And we're not even in summer yet.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they gotta get on their shit for real, man. Well, that's just my little checkup. The PlayStation Store pre-order checkup. Everything looked good, you know, but I think we need to keep an eye on Marathon. So, you know, what's that game called that we just flopped? High Guard. I think High Guard took about 2 weeks or maybe 2 weeks and some change to fucking die. Sony is not gonna fund a broke bad game. And Bungie doesn't have enough money to keep the game online if it doesn't look like it's going to give them a lot of money. So, the Bungie fans may do something for the game, but I don't believe they'll do something for the game that it looks like it's still alive after 30 days. Especially when Crimson Desert's coming out the week after next. And then there's tons of other fucking games coming out around that. And after that. So, the game will, I believe it'll be lucky enough to have a 1 month lifespan where it looks healthy. I want y'all to remember that what I'm saying. A 1 month lifespan where it looks healthy. 30 days where it looks healthy after 30 days. Because High Guard looked bad and they still kept it on life support for 20 days. Or roughly 2 weeks. So, we're going to see what happens with Marathon. But something's telling me that even if the game is bad, Bungie fans will go and try to support the game to make it seem like it's not bad. The question is, how many Bungie fans have agreed with each other that they're going to do that? Because, see, some of them might do it and the other ones are like, nah, I ain't going to do it. So, it is, hopefully they have a coordinated effort to make sure that game is standing. Even though it doesn't have the energy to stand. You know, put it up on stilts or some shit. We'll see. Ozraf, you said only Ape Escape can revive. Oh, only Team Asobi can revive Ape Escape at this point. They only won. Yeah. JayTechTV, do you think Ape Escape will come back? No. No, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. I love your questions, guys, but you kind of do know what I'm gonna say. No. Ask yourself this question. how many gamers are going to support Ape Escape? I don't think the question should be like, JTech, do you think it's going to come back? You should be like, JTech, do you think gamers are going to buy the game if it comes back? Let me explain to you why I'm saying that, right? Let me explain to you why I'm saying that. I'll explain to you. Cats. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Ape Escapes available right now on PlayStation. They're available to play on PS4 and PS5, right? So do I think Ape Escape's gonna come back? And what you believe, no. Is it already, like, did they already attempt to see if people care about it? Yes. There are 5 Ape Escapes right here. Ape Escape 1, Ape Escape 2, Ape Escape Academy, Ape Escape Academy 2, and then we have Ape Escape on the Loose, which was, if I'm not mistaken, the PSP version of Ape Escape.
Hold on, before you test this new shit.
So yeah, Ape Escape on the Loose was the PSP version. I heard it was better. I don't know. I'm trying to look at these screenshots to see what made it better. Yeah, it looks like the character models were much better than the PS1 version. That kind of makes sense though. Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Ready?
So yeah, that's what we got. So I think that they did enough here to see if you guys cared about the game. So Ape Escape is sitting at 4.34 stars, 2.5 thousand people rated the game. That's pretty good, I guess. They're probably looking for more than that. Ape Escape on the Loose, 4.01 stars, 658 people played that. Ape Escape 2, 4.2 thousand people reviewed it, and it's sitting at 4.34 stars. That's pretty damn good. Now, when we go to Ape Escape Academy, I would assume that it's low because it's a party game. Yeah, I was right about that. It's sitting at a 3.71, and 432 people reviewed it. And then Ape Escape Academy 2 is sitting at 3.74, pretty much the same. And then 340 people reviewed it, pretty much the same as well. So, your question has to be, did the people that supported the games that they put on PS4 and PS5 support these games enough for Sony to say, we gotta bring this back? I think the closest you come into a new Ape Escape was the little mini episode you played on Astrobot. But do I think it's going to come back based on the support that people showed these games when they brought it back? Nah. Like, if I'm being 100% honest, no, that's not happening. I don't think you guys showed Sony enough that you care about the IP enough for them to bring it back. Sony has to know that there's money in this.
All right, thanks.
See Medieval Remake, only person who brought it was old heads. Exactly, I agree. I like Medieval, but I did not support it because I don't like it that much. You know? So, like, if it was a brand new Ape Escape that was remade, it's probably getting picked up day one for me because, you know, I got history with that. Some people have history with this, some people don't. Some people have history with Medieval, some people don't. So, even though Sony didn't do anything with Toomba, Toomba did come back. I think, yeah, Toomba came back. So Toomba 1 and Toomba 2 came back. So, and I remember playing this on my PS1. And I'm talking about a PS1 with the TV attachment. I remember playing Toomba. and I thought it was pretty cool. And all, like I said, they also got Toomba 2 in this bitch too, which I thought was pretty cool. So it brings back a lot of memories. That's why I'm smiling. But yeah, they got some old classics here. You just gotta go take a look at the store. That's the closest you're gonna get to it coming back. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's not Sony. I'm not saying that that's Sony, but that is here. Fighting Force is coming back, but again, it won't be from Sony. But Fighting Force is coming back. I forgot who's making it. It could be Limited Run Games, but not 100% sure. I do hope that they split the games in two parts, because I only want Fighting Force 1. I don't want part 2. I only want to play Fighting Force 1. So I'm going to go take a look at PlayStation Access to see if they have any of this Crimson Desert gameplay I'm looking for. You know, they obviously said people were playing it. So.
What's your title?
The hell?
Oh yeah. Just in case you guys care. I'm alright. The Green Lantern, it looks like the Green Lantern trailer is going to be shown off tomorrow. I saw a little bit of the teaser, and I am very, very excited. So I cannot wait. So that's happening tomorrow. Let's see. PlayStation Access. Did they disappear? No. Okay, so they showed a little bit of that. Okay, cool. Again, the weirdest thing is I'm going on PlayStation Access. Obviously, since both of the two females that were there for a long time, the happy one and the spooky one, when they both left, I don't know. I kind of didn't really have much of a reason to watch. I mean, these two guys, I know them. They've been there for a long time and they're cool, but it was the dynamic between the other two females that was really cool. Now they got a new female, but you know, I don't know if she's hired just because she's a female or she's on camera just because she's a female, but I'm not watching that. You know, so it's like mostly dudes and no female, and even if they got one, it's like I don't believe she has enough personality that it's even worth watching. I hope PlayStation Access stays around for a while, but I hope that they either hire some interesting female cast members or whatever. I think that the two females that left, they wanted to do other things with their career, whatever it was. And that's it. But it doesn't seem like PlayStation Access got called out to do Crimson Desert, which they would have been the people that are closely associated with PlayStation that would go out, play the game, and post a really high quality gameplay video on their channel. They did as much right here for Resident Evil. So it's weird that they didn't get called over to Crimson Desert, but other content creators did. So again, that right there is a little spooky to me. I'm gonna be going to pick the game up and stuff. So that is, you know, I'm gonna be picking it up. You guys voted on it, so I'm picking it up next week.
Hello?
As well as, oh god, and the fucking Monster Hunter game too.
The absolute legend who went.
They're gonna be busy this month.
I know,
Digital
right?
Foundry, my friends. Digital Foundry.
Fucking
They've gotten exclusive access to Crimson Desert once more.
Like, I'm happy that Digital Foundry got access, but I'm not a PC gamer, so them showing shit off on PC kind of feels like stupid to me. Like, I don't feel like I'm learning anything.
I defeat a dog. They put a cooked steak on the ground.
You be wanting to learn, brother?
Come out from behind a building.
What you say?
You gotta want to learn.
The what? Oh, Jesus.
You're gonna want to learn if you want to learn it.
This fucking bitch. Where the fuck you come from, bro?
Oh, the Raptors like Steve.
I know where that Batman.
Nigga comes out of nowhere like Batman. Fucking where, bro? What the fuck? Did anybody spot this motherfucker sneaking here?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We need gatekeepers. We're the renter cops.
Damn it.
Oh shit! Where's Greg and Day Day when you need them? Oh shit. What's going on, bro? The Crimson Desert and Crimson Desert and Monster Hunter Stories 2 are gonna be my pickups for the month. I hope that that's it. I think that that's it. And then I'm going forward to Wolverine in September, and then
Question.
uh
Are you taking the trip down to the nostalgia lane with the Lego Batman, or is it a pass?
it's not even that I don't want to. I will be literally wasting my money. Like, cause when am I even gonna get around to play it? But it's not that I don't want to, bro. It's definitely going to be fun as fuck.
I will take care of it for you. So
I know you will. So just whenever you playing it, I'll be tagging along in the chat to watch, man. That shit looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm also taking the great leaps to, I hate to say it, enjoy Resident Evil 9 for you.
Why is your voice so fucking loud? Hold on, bro.
I don't know. Might need to turn me down.
I guarantee you're at level 200. This motherfucker's at 250. Why are you at 250? Let's turn you down to 13 audio.
There we go.
Let's turn Truity down to fucking 99.
No,
yours is still loud. I think it's just because you have a good mic.
Probably.
Yeah.
Not even yelling.
I feel like your mic is too good.
No, Resident Evil, flawless masterpiece.
I know you know what a gun is, and I know you know games with guns. I told everybody that you're gonna pick up Marathon. We're all gonna chip in and give you $1 to play the game.
I guess you lied to your community then.
And if you can play it for more than 1 hour, you earn a lot of money. You'll earn $1 each minute you stay on the game, without getting fed up and cutting it off and deleting that shit.
Jeez.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We need somebody to take the bullet, jump in front of the.
I think True Wit is capable of handling these things.
I think he's capable too, but I don't think he's gonna do it.
Oh.
And I think that you're the person that's skilled enough to do it. You know.
I'm not interested.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. We'll probably not find anybody. I would rather not put anybody through that torture, but I am hearing from the PC community that they were already going to boycott the game. Now that Sony has said that they're not going to put no more PC ports on the game, you already know I'm happy about that. I can guarantee they definitely are going to boycott the game now. And I kind of hope they do, because then when Sony doesn't make any money from this or the Horizon game, Sony will pull back on their live service shit too. So, I've been wanting that for a while. So,
once again, people doing too much, man.
Yeah. How long I've been saying this was a stupid idea? 6 years, 7 years? For a long time. I'm like,
long enough.
Probably shouldn't do that, man. It's gonna, your value's gonna decrease.
I tried to tell True Witty that, and what do you say? Game Pass or no pass?
Oh, he did say that. Yeah, I do remember.
I remember that.
Game Pass, no pass.
Yeah, man. I think it was the people bragging that they don't need a PlayStation, and people on Xbox were like, well, my what is it? The Xbox Magnet's gonna play all your games. I feel like it was a combination of that.
That was you can say, because not only that.
Well, that, and then also that Steam machine. I think the Steam machine put a fear of God in everybody. Nintendo and PlayStation and Xbox. I feel like that was like wake up call. Now, thank the Lord that the prices of RAM went up thanks to AI. They can't even bring out the Steam machine. But god damn, I know Sony saw that shit. They was like, "Oh shit, we can't do that, man." We don't wanna
push out that PSSR 2.0.
Oh, that was the final. Now I was like, well, we don't even need you to show off our games. We'll show off our own games with our new fucking update.
Have y'all talked to anybody who's seen it and it's glorified peak performance?
Not really. Don't you got Resident Evil?
I have Resident Evil 9. I have a Pro, and I have a display that is capable of handling these images at its best quality. And I'm telling you now,
I cannot wait.
There is no reason for a PS6 to be dropped. Utilize the PS6. Hear me out. We obviously know it'll come, but real talk, bro. There's realistically no need for it. How long does it take for games to come out? That speaks for itself, right? And not to mention, Grand Theft Auto 6 is about to come out. If you want to play that game in its peak performance, you are going to need to get a Pro. In the discussion, what do you see now online? Everybody acquiring a Pro. What do you see now happening with their whole Resident Evil topic? Getting its flowers. They did their thing, having a proper display and having a PlayStation 5 Pro is the prime reason why we don't have to have a PS6. That's the best way I can explain it, man.
I agree with you.
And then we got sometime this month they gave out the patch. Monster Hunter Worlds is on your list, Jay.
Oh yeah, Wilds. Yep. You go see how that messes with the
you'll see. You'll see.
Because that's the only problem with the game on PS5 is the performance. The resolution is really good. It's just a fluctuation in the frames per second. I'm looking at a list right now on screen. We got Warframe on there. We got Warhammer 40k Darkside, Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, which I heard was not optimized correctly by the developers. The first Gran Turismo 7, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man Remaster, Metal Gear Solid Delta. What else we got? Marvel Rivals, Marathon for some reason. Let's see. Hogwarts Legacy is on there. High on Life is on there. Hell is Us is on there. Hellblade, Sultan's Sacrifice or Hellblade 2. God of War Ragnarok is on there. Yeah, that makes sense. Ghost of Yotai is on there. Gears of War Reloaded is on it. Didn't we get like the most up-to-date stable version of the game? What? I'm okay. Whatever. It's an Xbox game too. That's crazy. Days Gone Remastered.
It's gonna run better over here.
Exactly. Days Gone Remastered on there, and Demon Souls is also on this list.
I will be going back for a game in the S category, and once you say it, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Superman 64.
I already get that 120 frames.
Black Myth Wukong is on there. I do want to go back and play that. I know I got platinum that, but I am interested to see what it boosts. Again, Digital Foundry with their smart ass mouth. I highly doubt they're gonna do even 20% of these games, but they talk shit about like most of them on PlayStation, so they gotta have to deal with that. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I'm happy that that's on the list. Stellar Blade. I don't think I remember that was on there. Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F. Is that one of those you gonna play?
Silent Hill 2.
Oh, Silent Hill 2. Okay. Let's see. Now this is a list that TIDX put out February 28th. So that was last week. And I'm guessing that there's probably gonna be even more games that maybe he couldn't put out here. But I think that because he has the blue check mark, he should. Oh, I can't view the chat.
Is that blue check mark bought or earned?
No, I'm gonna say even no matter how he got it, he has. I don't know if it's unlimited characters that we can write, but it's much bigger than like if you didn't have it. So I'm not sure if this is the full list. I'm guessing it's the full list because he went all the way from A to W. That's still a damn good list, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a damn good list. Now, what's that game called? Crimson Desert's not on the list, but they confirmed it today. They confirmed it in the PlayStation blog that it's going to be supported with 4K resolution and targeting a higher frame rate. So we're going to see how that works. The game is doing too much, I won't lie, but the fact that you got body slams, you got drop kicks, you got dive kicks and some more wrestling shit. I was like, okay, that's kind of crazy, but I fucks with it. You don't need a PlayStation. You don't need a PC. And you got this update. You gotta really cement why you don't need to go to PC. So you take your games back. You make sure they're still exclusive. You make sure Wolverine doesn't go there, and it shouldn't. The way that they treated Wolverine and stuff like that. Grand Theft Auto 6 by default will be a default PlayStation exclusive. It doesn't matter if it's going to Xbox. Let's be real. Nobody in their right mind are gonna buy that shit on Xbox if they have a PlayStation, right? So it's a lot of shit going down in favor of PlayStation. And making this decision earlier in the year is the smartest strategy they could ever do. Again, I wish it didn't take this long. You know, I'm pointing to Herman, I'm pointing to Jim Ryan, but
gonna give Rockstar a lot of time to optimize GTA, with this in mind.
Yeah, I look, I'm 100% sure. Out of the two platforms that exist in the big boy console war, that they've been working side by side with PlayStation the entire time. I am 100% sure. I am 100% sure this game's going to look like absolutely doo-doo juice on the Xbox Series X. 100% sure. I have absolutely no, I'm on Digital Foundry's page. Why their page looks so old? I'm seeing shit up here from 2020. Fuck you posting shit from 2020. You're not fucking. Are they not managing their fucking website, their Twitter account? Wow. Come on, Digital Foundry. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, they're independent now, and what's funny about all of this is, okay, you're independent, but what's funny is you got to go and redo all the damn games you talk shit about. And that's a lot of games, bro. And it's only like 4 of them. So, yeah, y'all better get to work. Better ask PlayStation for early access to that motherfucking firmware because you better get to work. Actually, we got to go take a look at their latest video because we were talking about the PSSR 2.0, but I don't think they have access to it. I will say, once they get access to it, they got their work cut out for them.
This is still Domino's best
Game is gorgeous, man.
ever. I mean, it's the only deal that gets you any Domino's.
Can't wait to see what they're gonna do with GTA 6.
Whew.
Hello there.
I know, right?
That's something.
It's just the pop, bro. Man, all them people was like, "Oh, y'all stupid for getting a pro." Yeah, how you feel now, bitch?
It was so bad.
I got a couple buddies of mine. Is the pro worth getting? Bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If you plan on playing GTA 6 and you want the best experience, you better as well get a pro.
Wait up.
That's all I can tell you.
I don't think I saw Final Fantasy on that list.
Yes, Final Fantasy is on there.
The Final Fantasy was on that list? Okay.
Yes.
I'm about to say, what? Okay, yeah. That. Like, I can't wait to see what it does for that. That's what I can't wait.
Hell, I can't wait to see what it does for these other games I've already played.
What do you make of the question?
Because like I said, bro, I've seen it in Resident Evil. Like, I didn't know until, I was like, man, this game looks so good. And then I seen it all over the internet. I was like, oh, shit.
probably top of
You
mind.
know what I'm saying?
Games that are pretty good with PSSR that could
So yeah, I
be
mean,
even better with PSSR.
I ain't no spokesman. I ain't no salesman. I'm just telling you from what I see from a passionate consumer of the video game industry. Hands down, bro. There is no reason for a PS6 to be dropped.
Silent Hill
When this
2.
Pro is
Is there a
capable of
reason
doing
for a
it.
PC to be dropped?
I mean, PC is subjective. You have your own feelings about it, but realistically, if you're asking yourself what, and you're the younger generation, or you're trying to figure out your home for your choice of gaming, I mean, pick your poison. But at the end of the day, you spending all that money on a PC and you ain't playing GTA 6 day one. I mean, I think you put your shoes on before you put your socks. Saying
What the fuck is even that, bro?
backwards.
I'm stealing that. he said, put your jeans on before you put your boxers on, bro. I like that
There you
one.
go.
Yeah, I like that one, man. Oh, shit.
Backwards as hell.
You brush your teeth before you use the toothpaste. I love that.
Nah, you're the type of person that brush your teeth and eat breakfast.
Probably the most common title with PSSR.
Using toothpaste as milk, and milk is toothpaste. I love it.
Noise if it's ray
Good shit.
That would be cleaned up. I'd also think
I've played enough to where I go back to Raccoon City, and yes, it's just nothing but nostalgia.
They're just
For a
talking
person
about
that
what
has
ifs.
always-
They don't have access to it. Yeah, they're just talking about what ifs. I mean, you can talk about what else all you want, Digital Foundry, but if I was you, because we got that guy, you got that guy, and then you got Alex Bugaga, which got some sort of back surgery or some shit went on with his back. So I think he's either gonna be not in it for a while or not. But me personally, I don't know if he's gonna be bedridden or what. But nigga, if you're just popping in to get on the podcast, show your face, and give your opinions, I think that you can do that from the comfort of your house, since most of y'all are already doing that shit. But and I'm only saying this because they're gonna need all the fucking help they can get this year, Digital Foundry. Because not only do you have to go back over all of these fucking games and test them out over the next couple weeks, or you're gonna look like a fraud, you also got to cover all the new games. You know, it's not a bad thing. You know, you have content, but I don't think they're up to the task, and I don't think they're going to test out all the games they talk shit about. But, you know, they could.
But it's not in a way
Where the money where their mouth is.
that it's like makes it look bad. It's something where you really have to do a comparison, and then you start to notice these like drops in detail, and that to me shows like supremely.
Did you get Resident Evil True Reading?
From the developer, where
What?
they're essentially like
Did you get Resident Evil True Reading?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm
Wolfenstein.
Yeah.
Or a fan like that.
Right? They had to drop the resolution very, very low. It was like 360p or worse or something.
I'm not a core Resident Evil fan
It
like
was
that.
very
No.
low, but there was no solution to get it back up. There was no way to recover those pixels, so you just ended up with this like ultra smeary TAA look. And now DLSS basically solves that for us. And I think this is going to continue to be the secret weapon for the Switch 2. And it's not as good as what we have now, you know, with the Transformer model, the modern DLSSs. It's the older CNN model. And it's, you know, also there's multiple, just even the lower, the less demanding version of a tiny DLSS. But all of them are still awesome. Like
Anybody that picked up a Switch 2 and, you know, for a big boy experience, I do feel sorry for you. I mean, I don't, but, you know, if you're a grown ass adult and you got a Switch 2 because you thought you were going to get big boy experiences, you know, you missed out on Battlefield 6. Yeah, I think did they miss out on Call of Duty last year? No, they missed out on Battlefield 6 when they missed out on Grand Theft Auto 6. They missed out on that. They're missing out on Crimson Desert. They're missing out on a lot of stuff. And don't get me started about Resident Evil. They have it. It looks like dog shit compared to the other platforms. Even with DLSS, it's, you know, noticeably poor. It is what it is. Guys, we got 2 minutes until 6 o'clock, and we're going to get up out of here in the next 2 minutes. so I can do the timestamps and play some games and relax for the rest of the day because I go back to work tomorrow. After work, if I'm not doing overtime, I will probably get back home and do some gaming. I have to lock in. I know I've been saying that, but I have to lock in. So I'm gonna keep the Elgato hooked up, and we'll just do a random.
What's on have you?
I know. Don't even ask me about that. But I think that if I go back for that the next portion of the story, am I out of there now? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'm gonna be doing some gaming today, and I'll just be doing a random JTech plays. I already have the thumbnail set up, so it'll be an assortment of games. You'll probably see me between TOWERBORNE, what's this game called? Monster Hunter, and maybe even Trails in the Sky. So those will be games you'll see me on tonight. It's basically 6 o'clock. Afro, thank you for stopping by. True Witties, thanks for stopping by. People in the chat, Ozzy, you took up like 4 slots in the chat. Who else we got? Jamel Miller. I'm trying to give these shouts out. I'm trying to give a shout out, and I can't see nobody else in the chat but Ozzy. We got Jamel Miller. Who else we got? We got Samurai Beast Warrior. We got Sony Online. We got Plus Ultra. What's going on, bro? Who else? X-Zone 1, Zap Gamer, Dez, Verge Brizzle was in the chat. We had East in the chat. We had Arnold in the chat. And we had a lot of people in the chat today. Cooper Clips was up in here earlier. Lethal was in here earlier. Davis was in here earlier. Yeah, Mass Produce was also up in here. Shout out to the whole crew. The whole crew came out today for this Red Alert. Thank you guys for the Red Alert. Thank you for being here. Well, it is 6 o'clock. I'm going to try to be more punctual with my exits and my intros. So I'm up out of here. Have a good night. Stay safe out there. And look forward to a random JTech plays popping up pretty fucking soon, probably in the next hour or so. Okay. I need to go send that thumbnail off.